champion Boston Celtics.
All the way 3, and he hit
WBZ-FM and HD Boston 98.5. The Sports Hub. Sports Hub headlines. Presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
A tough loss for the Bruins last night in Florida as they were beaten by the Panthers 2-1 in Sunrise. The home team got goals from Mackie Samoskevich and Sam Bennett in the first period. And then the goaltender, Sergei Bobrovsky, made it stand up with 28 saves in net. Marco Sturm didn't get much out of his team early. He changed up his lines and was not happy afterwards.
We didn't respect our opponent tonight. You know, they had a lot of guys out, and we just didn't do our job. So shame on us today. You know, yeah, it was a big push in the third, but was a little bit too late. And you know, if you give a team like that, I don't care who's in or out. You know, they're a well-structured team, and they played the hard way, and we just didn't. We were not willing to do it.
The Bruins' 4-game winning streak is now over. They visit Tampa Bay tomorrow. Celtics had last night off. They wrap up their 4-game road trip tonight in Milwaukee. Granny and Max have the pregame at 7:30 and the tip-off at 8 here on 98.5 The Sports Hub. Red Sox had yesterday off after opening up the regular season with a 1-5 road trip. They're back at Fenway Park today to play the home opener against San Diego. Sonny Gray starts against Michael King. Former Patriots All-Pro cornerback Stephon Gilmore announced his retirement yesterday. He did not play last season and spent 2024 in Minnesota. Another former Patriots defensive back, Kyle Duggar, has signed a 1-year contract with Cincinnati, and early yesterday the Raiders signed free agent quarterback Kirk Cousins. Sports Hub headlines are brought to you by Awaken 180, the official weight loss program of the Boston Red Sox. Make this season your season with the solution for weight loss, Awaken 180 Weight Loss. I'm John Wallach on Boston's Home for Sports 98.5 The Sports Hub. Your next update at 6:30.
The Sports Hub. 3 legendary franchises on one legendary radio station. It's the Sports Hub.
Ladies and gentlemen, I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Toucher
You might hate me, but you're listening.
and Hardy
Don't bother me. I'm at the Pickle Palace.
on 98.5.
I know what I'm capable of.
He said something about peanut butter, right?
Yeah, boning, baby. Make America nut again.
That's gross. That's disgusting.
Let's talk about cheese.
What are you going to have for lunch?
I was at dinner with my wife and a friend.
Kitty, kitty, pussy, kitty, kitty, kitty. Flap, flap, flap.
Shut up, I'm trying to talk to Paul.
Toucher and Hardy
Good luck trying to put your finger in it when there's a million holes.
on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Let's go.
I can't put up with her for she's gonna drive me nuts. Lincoln's alive.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning. We are Toucher and Hardy. Town Fair Tires Studios, 617-779-0985. You can watch us on YouTube. Subscribe to 98.5 The Sports Hub on YouTube. Andrew Callahan, Cedric Maxwell, Steve O is going to be in studio.
Thanks.
Coming up at 9 o'clock. Did you see the photos of the senator from South Carolina, Lindsey Graham? He was at Disney World. He was in the line for the ride at Space Mountain with a bubble wand in his bubble gun. There, like a gun that would, when you pull the trigger, it would produce soap bubbles.
Oh, those are fun.
He's been getting a lot of crap from everybody about this. And he says, I was invited to a meeting in South Florida on Friday with Trump official Steve Witkoff to talk about the possibility of normalization between Saudi Arabia and Israel. This is what he told TMZ. I went to Orlando to meet friends after. I'm already back in South Carolina. Well, Lindsey Graham has no children, and he is 70 years old and single. It appears that he was at Disney World alone. And all I have to say is be careful going after Lindsey Graham, because adult Disney people have become a bit of a special interest group. They mobilize. They truly do. We've reached a point in society with the social media where adult Disney people now look at themselves as a disenfranchised special interest group. And I'm not joking. and they mobilize, and they come after you for making fun of adult Disney people.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Even though, certainly I have more than one friend who's an adult Disney person.
I was just going to say, is Crash aware of this? Is he mobilized with everybody else?
Well, here's what Crash does that's fun, is it realizes it's silly and has fun with it.
Exactly.
That's the big thing with Crash.
Yeah.
That's the big thing with people that are tolerable, is that if they do something that's a little quirky, they have a sense of humor about it, and they're quirky. All right, I'll give you an example. So Pete Hegseth had a problem with alcohol. Saturday Night Live does he doesn't drink anymore. Saturday Night Live does a Pete Hegseth impression where a lot of it is making fun of his drinking problem. I have a drinking problem. I get it. It doesn't offend me. They're teasing. See, and that's even more valid than being an adult Disney person. But say it's not. The tolerable people know when something is just okay. This is something that I like to do. It's a little silly, and it's a little silly, and if people are going to tease it a little bit, and what does it matter to me? This is what I enjoy. It shows a self-confidence almost that if you're, you can take a little ribbing, but I'm not lying to you. And John, I think you've experienced, both of you have experienced this. Because you were here too. You make fun of adult Disney people, and they mobilize, and they get together on social media, and they start going after you full bore.
Right.
Now, it doesn't last very long, and as far as I was concerned, it was nothing, but it was treated around here as something. But it ultimately went away in, I would say, 3 days. But it was an annoying 3 days because I was out of town, and I was in Charleston, where I got my big South Carolina tattoo.
Yeah. I think we were both out of town. I think I was and I wasn't gone. I was it was the middle of the summer. I think I was down the Cape for a few days.
So my son had a pretty whatever tournament in, this was a few years ago, but a whatever tournament in Charleston. And now I will remember it forever as the tournament where the adult Disney people got after us. Now, they were very heavy, which was part of their gig too, but they were heavy Disney people.
Plus
in terms
size.
of weight. Scale breakers, as they say.
No,
if you go to scalebreakers.com.
No longer links to Joe, by the way.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Did someone get the domain name Scalebreakers and
apparently
do something with it?
It's you can purchase that if you should so choose.
Yeah.
Oh my God. $4,995 if you want to buy scalebreakers.com.
That's a very specific number, by the way.
Hey, and that's a listener of the show. They're taking advantage of us. Because the guy got the domain name because I was saying scalebreakers.com, and then it got linked to Joe. I mean, it's obviously a listener. I'm not being egotistical. It's obviously yes. Listener of the show because it linked to Joe Murray's Twitter page. Mm-hmm. Now they're asking for $4,000 some odd dollars for it.
They can ask whatever they want. No, so far, no nibbles.
It's supply and demand.
It's not. I don't resent them getting the money. It's almost like you've taken something beautiful and now you've monetized it.
But I would say it's even worse than that. They haven't monetized it. They've just taken it away.
It's whether they get the money or not is inconsequential to me. It's just that now they've turn it into commerce. Unless the person passed away and willed the domain name to their heirs.
I find the whole enterprise coarse.
Exactly.
And not fitting with the spirit of the program.
I do. And so, if they get money, they get money. That's not my concern. It's just the enterprise of taking something beautiful and now turning it into just another transaction. I don't like that. Scalebreakers.com at one point was something beautiful, and now it's nothing. So be careful with Lindsey Graham. Now, I guess I might get the timeline wrong, but whatever I was reading said that he then put up a picture of him hunting with a gun.
Oh yeah.
You gotta post that
because
after.
that nullifies the pink bubble.
The bubble wand thing. It's
but
very important.
it's even worse. Like a bubble wand, they might just hand you. This was like a $50 thing that is like he couldn't be bothered to blow into the bubble wand.
No, he's relatable that way. He's got to hold one of those. He's a man of the people.
If he was alone at Disney too, I don't think he was because I saw a picture of him eating with a woman. Maybe he went because he knew he could get laid. He went because he was like a 70-year-old man at Disney. Mm-hmm. It's like you bring a girl there. It's like bringing sand to the beach. There's so many girls that are waiting around for you.
It's a real meat market.
But put yourself in a position of buying now your kids are older. They're not going to want bubble guns. Put yourself in this position. You're in Orlando by yourself. Orlando's a real city. They got a professional sports franchise. I'm just saying that to show you the population of it. I lived there for 4 years. It's a real city. There's like actual things to do. It's not a bad city. It's okay. It's a mid-sized city. Disney World is, let's say, a 40-minute drive from Orlando, from like the airport.
Okay.
You're there. You're in Orlando for 2 days. Are you going to Disney World by yourself? That's the first question.
It's rhetorical, I assume.
I'm doing an exercise.
Okay, no.
Jonathan?
No, I'm not.
He thought about it, though.
Of course I did, but I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not.
so if you would have said yes, I would have gone fine. You want to see Disney World? I don't care. All right, so you would automatically wouldn't go to Disney World, but you do go to Disney World, which is a whole thing. It's not easy. You got to go 40 minutes. You got to, it's a big place. Like you can't just. It's not going to TJ Maxx. You got to go, and take like little car rides and stuff. From
Which one are you going to? Yeah, you got to get the tickets. You got to. You almost have to have like a travel agent to figure out where you're going and how you're going to do it.
You park and they have trams to take you into the park, which takes a tram to go into the other part of the park. So like it's a whole thing. It's a day. So, all right, so you've decided, whatever, I've never seen Disney in my life. I'm going to go to Disney. I've heard so much about Space Mountain, because if you're at Disney, you want to go on Space Mountain. How does that pink bubble gun end up in your hand? That's the thing. Because they're not handing them out. You have to understand that, like, at Disney World, I would not doubt, Hardy is good at this.
I'm going to look it up.
At Disney World, not on Amazon, at Disney World. That a gun that shoots bubbles, it's a size of it's bigger than like a handgun, like it's like a big gun. I'm guessing that's at least $50.
Okay, very good, Fred. Now, your generic bubble wands at Disney World will cost you between $26 and $35, but the specialized premium light up wands, $49.99.
Okay,
$50. Well done.
Now, is it a wand or a gun?
It appears to be a Mickey Mouse head wand. In the photo
so this is a
at.
gun. This is so you're talking about something where you dip the handle into, so it's even more. So you dip the handle into the soap, and then you would have to move your hand. This requires no such effort. It's fully loaded with soap, and then you would pull a trigger, and then that would release bubbles. Because Lindsey Graham is 70, he can't be moving his hand around all herky-jerky.
The thing might fall off.
Yeah.
You never know.
What's funny is there's stuff about him going after people for anti-Semitic posts, and then the next thing is him at Disney with the bubble gun. Yeah,
Would you put it by one of his handlers to go, you know what, Lindsey, we want a photo op. We see you in line.
Oh, it says bubble wand. Oh, so maybe you're right.
Yeah,
Harry.
that's right.
No, you were right. So bubble wand, but it looks like look at the picture of it.
Okay,
it looks like
so
it's a bubble gun.
Someone else at the Daily Beast has done a little more investigating. They have identified it as the Ariel and Flounder light and sound bubble wand from The Little Mermaid.
The fact that they had to look that up. Which one is it?
Well, it's a combo item.
We got to make sure
that
we're right
celebrates
on
both Ariel and Flounder.
Let's put it this way: if you're a woman and you were using it as a toy,
Yeah.
You would be very desensitized. This would be your last resort.
Well, you know what it is? It's too much. You know, I don't even know what you're trying to get out of me.
And it's very top heavy. That pink top. Now you've got to look at it this way. It is extraordinarily phallic. Because I'll tell you why, John.
Why is that?
So this thing is probably about a foot and a quarter long.
Yep.
It's bigger than you can wrap your hand around, or about the size of your hand around it. And it's got a big pink head on it. I'm not making it up.
No, and what you're looking at there, Fred, is the backside of a shell, and on the other side, you can see both Ariel and Flounder are on the exposed side of the shell.
So Lindsey Graham is 70 years old, alone in the line for Space Mountain, with a Little Mermaid wand. Now he's with no children. This is an undebatable fact that he is not pushed up against. He at some point decided that even if that was handed to him, you would just hand it to a child or put it on the ground or something. He decided that he was going to walk amongst the park with the Little Mermaid wand in his hand because it was somehow magical to him. He needed that experience. Interesting.
The brunch that he enjoyed with, it appears a woman there at the table with him was at a bistro known as Chef Mickey's.
I've been there. But it was strange. I was with little kids.
And, of course, there were photos of him taking the aging lawmaker waiting in line for his turn on Space Mountain.
Yeah, and he had on, like, Dockers and a button-down shirt tucked in.
Yeah.
And then you've seen, of course, now Christy Noem's husband. He was paying a woman online to talk to him. Did you see this, Jonathan?
I did not see that.
You
no.
have not?
No.
You have, Hardy. Have you not?
I have not seen it.
You don't know this?
No.
Adam, you know this.
Of course I do. This is a huge story.
You guys don't know about this? Okay, well, this is true. It's called Bimboification. Bimboification?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the pronunciation. So, okay. So you have not seen this. Well, listen. All right, don't look.
All right.
All right, so Christy Noem's husband.
This is glorious.
Yeah, I liked being able to tell this to the first time.
Yeah.
So Christy Noem's husband, let me get all this correct. He was found, and the Noem camp has responded to it, and they have not denied it. They've said that they are like dealing with it. Christy Noem's husband was paying this girl Lydia Love to talk to him online, some upwards of $20 a minute, like a therapist.
Mm-hmm.
So you go, okay, right? He was playing with himself to a model, but you would be missing the main part, which is that he had tight pink yoga shorts on, along with a tight pink top or tight top with two enormous boobies in it.
Now, how was this found out?
He has it. He has it on. So he is wearing a half top, like spandex top with two huge fake boobs in it. And one nipple is very high and one nipple is very low. And he's wearing, and then it's like skin, because he's good shape. And then there's like these very, very short, tight, like yoga shorts, I would talk about it. And she says he was an extremely needy client, needing a lot of praise and feedback. He would really guide the show rather than let me do my Fendom thing for him, which you got to let her do her Fendom thing if you're him.
Well, yeah, why are you paying her?
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's,
she specifically remembered the fake breasts he wore during their webcam encounters. I've never seen another client have them. She said, ever.
Oh.
Huh.
Now you've looked.
So I missed in the original digging at this, Fred. I missed the Findom piece. So he's a pay pig as well,
but not a good one. No, not a pay pig. A pay pig is that you want to give them your money. No, he was paying to be, I guess, told what to do.
Okay.
He would try to talk more feminine. His kink was yoga pants. He wanted to be the star of the show and really show off. I would hype him up. So what he would do is he would put these fake boobies in his gorgeous fake boobies in the top of his shirt.
I shouldn't have looked.
Well, it's glorious. He's
I
got
know, but
tremendous fake boobies.
I'm looking at it now.
I
Yes,
mean, pendulous fake bosom. I mean, you wouldn't have that.
See this? Look at that.
Well, it's hot.
Wow.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but these days you have to say things like this. We are not kink shaming this man. We are pointing out the hypocrisy of the fact that this man is doing these things and is married to who he's married to. That, to me at least, is where the comedy comes from.
I'm just telling him what happened.
Right.
I haven't commented on it either way. I'm just telling. I don't think I've done anything except for say what's happening. This is in the New York Times.
Yes,
I'm not making it up.
It's being covered everywhere.
But
No, I have. In fact, Adam, in fairness to me, I don't think I've made a joke about it.
I don't
said,
believe you have
except that his breasts were beautiful. They're big fake cans. There's nothing wrong with big fake cans.
we're all here to learn. And what I've learned this morning is that the bimbofication scene is a role-playing kink centered around exaggerated hypersexual femininity.
Okay. So the only joke I made, Adam, was that he's got to let her dominate him. He was being too bossy,
And that's why he's a bad thin
fine.
sub.
that was
Fin
so.
sub, yes.
Right.
If you're out there ready to get mad at me, kink shaming, go back and review the tape. I've made no such thing. I'm just reporting you a worldwide news story that's been covered in every publication. This is not. This has been covered everywhere. I mean, I saw this on TV.
Yeah.
I can't believe the two of you haven't seen this.
You don't walk into a piano lesson and say, I got this. Somebody say, no, you let the teacher kind of teach you.
Well,
this is, you're
it's
there to
domination.
be instructed.
It's called domination. And then the woman's a dominatrix. You don't go telling her, dummy. Let her dominate.
You shush. That's your job.
Shush. Shush. Let me dominate you. Yes, I know you have in your big bosoms, but let me dominate you. That's already been done. You could wear your big bosoms on your own time. That you wear your big bosoms and I let you show off. I encourage you. So, yes. No kink shaming here. I'm just telling you the facts. And I didn't even really make fun of Lindsey Graham. I just took you through the thought process to get you know. The Lindsey Graham thing is even strange. To be 100% honest with you, the Lindsey Graham thing is a little bit weirder to me than the fake.
No, I agree. I agree with you on that. What is Hardy looking at now?
I just saw the photo.
You hadn't seen the photo yet?
I'm researching it. I'm trying to learn.
You can't miss it. It's everywhere.
Yeah, I can't believe you guys haven't seen this.
No.
They're really big.
They
are.
No,
they're
ginormous.
glorious.
Yeah,
well,
really-
they're like Tyler Faith, Saugus' own porn
that's
queen.
right.
I think you special order that. I mean, that's not something you create by yourself.
No, John, it might be the opposite of it because the nipples are very far off. It doesn't look like it was manufactured. Actually, bad call by you.
It's very intricate.
Nope, it was poorly done because one nipple is in a normal place, and the other nipple is way high. Unless that's part of the kink.
I hadn't noticed that. A lot of the
but
photos
then look
have
again
that blurred
because
out,
it's
though.
the first thing you'll notice.
Okay.
After
Maybe
you
the
get.
photos I've seen are the ones that the nipples are blurred out because a lot of them are blurring.
What?
No, seriously, we're looking at them.
Why'd they blur the nipples out? He's got a shirt on and they're fake boobs.
In the Daily Mail, they put smiley faces over the nipples.
Okay, well, that's the problem. What? He's got a shirt on. Just the imprint of the nipple is
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Quite a world we live in.
I'm looking at that picture, too. Yep.
Quite a world. So women with big cans can't wear tight shirts now and show the imprint of their nipples?
Correct.
Okay. That's ridiculous.
That's where we are as a society.
Because I want you to see the nipples. Now it's affecting me. Censorship. They're not, even if they were, the funny thing is, even if they weren't covered, it shouldn't have to be censored. In that,
not real.
He's a gentleman who has not had surgery. These are prosthetics that he's wearing, like a fat suit or something.
Yeah.
Not you, Adam. I know how you did it. I just am fascinated that we live in a world where you have to go, he's not kink shaming.
Yeah.
No. I'm just telling you the story on the news about the ex-Homeland Security woman's husband.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the fact that we had to rope Ariel and Flounder into this conversation. That somehow led us to Christy Noem.
But at least that guy gets a sexual thrill out of that. Like the thing with Lindsey Graham is even almost stranger to me. That he has a Ariel.
Can we
Little
workshop
Mermaid
that a little bit? Was he maybe picking it up for a grandchild?
and carrying it around And then going to the why was he going to the Disney breakfast, the Mickey breakfast for his grandchild?
I don't know the order. I don't know where if he went to Chef Mickey's before or after.
Wouldn't you carry it around in a bag?
Yes.
If you had bought it for your child?
The Ariel and Flounder Light and Sound Bubble Wand is very large, and they don't like to give out bags. It's wasteful.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and especially in Florida, they're very concerned with recycling, even though they use paper straws. All right, we will be back in just a moment. We'll catch you up with everything that happened last night.
Stay tuned for more.
which obviously YD. Okay?
Dutcher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
Did you catch a game last night?
Hey, we are Dutcher and Hardy. What happened last night is brought to you by Leonard Hair Transplant Associates, where your hair doesn't have to be a game of what happens. So change your lettuce and change your life with Dr. Matthew Lepresti at 1-800-GET-HAIR. What's going on, Hardy?
Well, we were discussing yesterday the gift seemingly the Bruins were being handed, as they are still not in the playoffs, and but they're going to be facing a Florida Panthers team that is going to have all kinds of guys up from the AHL squad and a bunch of guys playing the different positions and just trying to get enough guys on the ice to get out there. And the Bruins should have no problem beating the Panthers in Florida last night. Let's go to the first period.
Seth Jones will play it up that far side and lifted in here by Luostarinen. Jay Greer collides with Jokiharju coming behind the net. Near side circle, Samoskevich has it, fires and scores. And so Florida gets on the board first. 4:20 into this first period, 1-0.
All right, that's not ideal, but still, you're playing against a bunch of nobodies. Oh, not everybody is a nobody. Sam Bennett was out there for the Panthers.
Jones right back into the Bruins zone against Jokiharju as they go behind the net. Jokiharju able to twist him off of that puck for the moment, but the Panthers keep it alive. Greer coming toward the high slot. Shot blocked off Minton. And the rebound came right to Sam Bennett, who makes it a 2-0 Florida lead.
Bennett could have had 17 goals last night.
Yeah. Bennett was not, that goal was luck. He happened to be in the right place at the right time, 10 feet in front of the goalie. But that first goal, that Jokiharju tries to clear it out, the pass is intercepted, and then Jokiharju skates to the front of the net and screens his goaltender, who can't see the shot coming.
Again,
and
not
it's
ideal.
past him. Two really bad plays, and then Jokiharju's also on the ice for that second goal. Not a good first period for that guy at all. And all of a sudden, you're down 2-0.
Yeah, the first two periods, the Bruins were terrible, and Sam Bennett had a million chances. Swayman Swayman was good, and then if he hadn't been,
he was better than good. He saved at least 2 goals, if not 3. They should have gotten blown out last night.
They should have, absolutely. There was breakaways. There was a bunch of got in the way of everything, but he was outdueled last night.
No, but you're right, Fred. Bennett was trying to pour it on. He wanted it to be a 5-1 win.
Right out in front, Bennett point blank, stopped by Swayman.
Yeah.
Bennett's fine.
Yeah,
There's a lot of that.
Flying around like his hair's on fire.
Yeah, we're at the time of the year where I'm watching the entire game, and we talked to Ryan before the game yesterday, and you were saying, okay, well, they got a real tough stretch coming up. There's 6 points ahead of. There's 6 points firmly into the playoffs with 6 games left. So you got to go like 500 and you'll make the playoffs. The problem is you're on the road still against playoff teams, and this was an AHL team that you were playing. There's no reason you should have lost this game last night. You have to win that game.
Marco Sturm saw it early, to give him credit. He saw what was going on. He mixed up his lines completely in the second period to try and kick some people in the ass. That didn't work either. Finally, in the third, they had something going.
Well, in the third, yeah.
Geeky especially had about 2 or 3 chances there.
Well, Geeky should have put one of those chances away.
Yeah.
The problem is that when you're dead for 2 periods, and then you decide to, because the goal was really the only opportunity they had basically for the first 2 periods.
Yeah, I think looking at the NESN graphic, they had 3 scoring chances in the first 30 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, so fair enough. So I'm talking in the broad strokes.
Sure,
but in the third period they played well. But the problem is when you're up against a goalie that's playing very well, it's very difficult.
And that was my point.
And there's not enough time.
Yeah, they had a bunch of nobodies, but they had Bennett and they had Bobrovsky.
Benning will get it back out to the blue line. Turned over. Here's Geeky, point blank. And Bobrovsky tipped up and over the net.
Yeah. He was by himself in front. He was trailing the play, pass picked off at the blue line. Oh, there's a guy wide open, all by himself. And Bobrovsky, who can be great, has been great in the past, has won a couple of Stanley Cups very recently.
Yeah, he's decent.
It just was on his game at the wrong time.
Marco Sturm did minced few words in the postgame.
We didn't respect our opponent tonight. They had a lot of guys out, and we just didn't do our job. So shame on us today. It was a big push in the third, but was a little bit too late. And if you give a team like that, I don't care who's in or out. They're a well-structured team, and they played the hard way, and we just didn't. We were not willing to do it.
Yeah, Marco, we're on the same page. Yeah, if you're up against a good goaltender in the last period, it's not enough time. You got to play that way the whole game, and you're lucky you weren't embarrassed because you have a good goaltender. So, a very disappointing effort by the Bruins, and now it's just that whatever. Okay, you're going to lose. You lost on the road. It's a team that tries very hard against you. Okay, well now you got to go to the Lightning tomorrow,
who are now tied for first place. Then you got to play Philadelphia, who is only 2 points out of a playoff spot and very desperate.
Right, so now you have to start winning games. Now, if you lose to the Lightning, now Philadelphia is kind of a must-win game because of what lies ahead. You understand?
Yeah. And you got
losing
Carolina.
That game's a huge pain in the ass.
Yep, you got Carolina after Philadelphia, then you got Tampa Bay again. I mean, you're running out of games, and every team you play, just by happenstance, is either really good or desperate here in the next few. Columbus is after that. I mean, the next 5 are not fun.
No. And and that game against Columbus could emphasis on could be a play-in game. So that was a big loss last night. That's an unfortunate loss because you win that game. Now you're 8 points up with 6 to play. And you have a little breathing room, because that was the easiest game that you have left.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the last team they
Jersey.
played. Okay, so that was tied with the second.
Yes.
Well, that should have been a pretty easy game last night.
Yes.
So that and Jersey are the 2 games that you are going to be favored by a lot in, and you lost one of them, which means that you have to turn around and you have to beat a good team. Now, maybe these teams don't have a ton to play for. The really good ones at the end, but I don't know.
You got a back-to-back on the road, too. Tomorrow at Tampa Bay, Sunday in Philadelphia.
They play well in the second days of back-to-back.
I know, but it's just...
John, it's the thing. They should have won that game. I'm with you. I didn't think there was much of a chance they were going to lose. When they got down 2, I was like...
The last time they did that, it was the second of back-to-backs, and Korpisalo ended up being in net against Buffalo, and they looked great in that game. So maybe you get one of those weird bumps when I still think that sometimes these guys, and even though they're used to playing with both, they play a little differently. They play a little smarter in front of the lesser goaltender, and they end up having a better game overall.
Well, they need 2 points out of this weekend. I don't care how they get them, but they need 2 points out of this weekend.
Yeah.
I tell you what the Lakers need is somebody who's good working on hammies, because this was not good last night.
A great playmaker in the short rolls, offensive rebound and defensive rebound is so important. Let's hope not what we wanted to see tonight, especially with a game in the condition it's in. Luka already been hobbled with a hamstring this season, and this does not look good. But if you look at his face here as he walks to the bench, this looks like he is extremely frustrated and disappointed.
Oh, as opposed to his normal face.
The complaining face?
Yeah, Luke always looks like he's super happy and
it look like he's got a turd hung sideways. He's got that. He got that look.
What?
That's good.
Did it hurt?
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander would score 28 points, and Luka Doncic would leave with a hamstring injury. Lakers lose 139-96 last night.
All right, Fred, the minimum amount of games you can play to qualify for a postseason award is 65. You want to guess, with 5 games left, how many games Luka Doncic has played?
I'm assuming 64.
That is correct. He's played 64, and that was the real fun thing, but apparently the NBA has some clause that if you have a major injury after March 31st and you're stuck like this, something like that, Anyway, it looks like even if he doesn't play these last 4 or 5 games, he's going to qualify.
Well, I'm glad they're paying so much attention to the important things like, the MVP awards.
Right.
And all the stipulations and safeguards in place, because
there are so many players that are all around it. That's the weird thing.
Much like our Hollywood stars, these guys don't get enough credit for what they do.
Right.
And I want to make sure they have every opportunity to earn their postseason awards and things like that.
Now, if there were separate clauses in their contracts that said you must play 65 games to earn X amount of dollars, I don't think we'd have this problem.
No.
Yeah, but you really can't do that.
No, you can't, obviously. But
I wouldn't sign that contract, I can tell you that, if
Of
you're having
course
me
not.
play basketball and I can't get hurt.
No. But it's just odd how everyone's all around that magic number and a lot of them won't reach it. Like Cade Cunningham, for example. It's just odd.
Yeah, that pussy with his exploded lung.
That's right.
Really should be out there. But, he's out another week at least, they said. I guess there's optimism that Cade Cunningham will be back for the playoffs, but who knows how he's going to look, getting back into shape. He's going to have missed a month of basketball.
Not going to be able to have run at any point to get himself in shape when he returns.
You would assume that he hasn't been really running.
Yes.
So with that, again, if you don't know, he has a collapsed lung, but I guess there's different. It's obviously not something that was horrific. So interesting. The Pistons have been winning without him. They beat Minnesota last night. So the Celtics are going to finish second. They're going to end up finishing second in the East, which I don't think matters. But that means they conceivably, if the Pistons made it to the Eastern Conference Finals, would now have to play New York and the Pistons, which I wouldn't be overly concerned about.
I don't. Who'd we just have on that felt the same way I do about playing the Knicks in the playoffs? I think it was Gary Washburn. The Knicks seem to be a bad matchup for them for some reason.
Yeah, worse than the Pistons. I think if you get to the Eastern Conference Finals past the Knicks, I think that you beat the Pistons. It might not be overly difficult. 6 games, maybe. Pistons aren't there yet. All right, we'll be back in just a moment. That Tiger Woods stuff, Hardy, is pretty interesting. Tiger Woods, obviously a man who cares about humanity. I've been on Tiger's side a little bit in this, because just in terms of. But now I'm firmly not. Much like his extramarital discretions made me like him, now something has made me not like him again. All right, we'll be back in just a moment.
Toucher and Hardy.
No.
On the Sports Hub.
We are Toucher and Hardy. So by now you know Tiger Woods got the DUI. They found hydrocodone in his pocket. He was speeding around. I guess he was going very fast, and hit a parked vehicle or something. I don't remember. And he flipped his car. Now he flipped his car in like a neighborhood. Hard to do. You got to be really driving crazy. So obviously we know why he's probably addicted to opiates. He's had like a billion surgeries. I'm sure it's not hard for him to get pills. La 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 la. I had a doctor reach out with this long email saying it is possible to manage long-term chronic pain with painkillers. I don't know. The guy's obviously addicted to painkillers. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I'm never claiming to be a medical expert. I just would imagine he has an opiate addiction. I think that people that walk around with hydrocodone in their pockets that are messed up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon on a Tuesday generally would have a problem with painkillers, especially given his history. So, he goes off to jail. And now he's in rehab. And I've gotten information that I cannot confirm that he is indeed going overseas to get a very new and powerful psychedelic treatment.
Oh, good.
That is what I have been told. He says, so here's the story. After crashing an SUV last week in Florida, Tiger Woods took out his phone and told a deputy, I was just talking to the president.
I have it.
Okay, here we go.
Mr. Woods. Mr. Woods. Mr. Woods. Get you to hang out down here with us, please.
Thank you so much. All right. You got it. All right. Thank you. Bye. Say again?
Just keep you down here with us, please.
Yeah, I was just talking to the president. Trying to get away from everybody.
Yeah, so here's the deal.
Saw the president, no big whoop.
Okay, so the deal with is that, okay, if you got pulled over for like erratically driving, and they were going to give you a field sobriety test, and you said, oh, by the way, I was just talking to the president. Okay, fine. You're trying to get out of something. Nothing happened. You're trying to get out of it. You're pulling anything out of your ass you can find. Okay, whatever. You're up against the wall. When you flip your car messed up, you got to just eat it. You got to just take you got to, because now the message is this, is that, because now you've messed up. Like, the DUI without the accident is, do you realize what you could have done? Like, you could have hit someone and hurt someone. You could have caused a lot of pain in people's lives. Don't do this again. You get in the accident, now you have done what people fear you will do when you get the DUI.
Right.
So now you're saying, it doesn't matter if I hurt people or what I do. I know the president of the United States. I should be able to get out of this.
Got him on the phone right here.
Yeah. You flipped your car. Like, now it's the president isn't involved in this now. Again, you trying to get out of like a field sobriety test or something like that, fine. It's a little douchey, but listen, you don't want to go to jail. You're a public figure. No one wants to go to jail. No one wants to get a DUI. People get off of them. Fine. I was talking to the president. Okay. You're being pulled out of a vehicle by passersby because you flipped it on a street in a neighborhood in basically like in Natick, like in just like a neighborhood of houses, like a subdivision. I don't even know if they have subdivisions here, but like a subdivision, and you flip your car and they're pulling you out of it. Just take it. You're going to jail. All right.
But he didn't think he was. Listen to the conversation he's having with the cops. Now, I believe this is before the field sobriety test, before they're going through everything. You tell me if you're Tiger Woods, if you think you're going to end up in jail when the cops are talking to you like this.
Is that putter just the one that you've taken with you in your career or what?
I've won 14 majors with it.
Oh, with that putter?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's since 99? Since 99?
They're pulling the clubs out of the back of the car, which is flipped over. And by the way, since 97, dumbass. You're going to fanboy out in front of Tiger, know when he won his first Masters. 97.
Since 99? Since 99? I didn't call you the GOAT for nothing, man. Yeah, at one club. There's only one other club that's won more majors than that individual club. Jack had won like 3 wood or something. Are you golfing in the Masters? Sure. I'm hoping to.
They're just, they have fanboying out. Wow, is that the putter? That's the Titleist. That's the Scotty Cameron. Oh, you kept the same grip on that thing, right? Yeah. I haven't changed anything. Oh, only one more club, Jack Nicklaus, and he's thinking this is cakewalk.
Well, I would be thinking it too.
Between my phone call with the president, which I let them know who I was talking to, and now these guys are drooling over the clubs in the back of this flipped over SUV. I'll be home in 15 minutes. Don't you worry about it. Not the case. So now Tiger will not be playing in the Masters. And as we learned when his attorney asked the judge if he could leave the country to undergo treatment, the judge said, yes, fine. That's apparently what he's doing. So he is going to be away for a while.
So the thing is that apparently it is a situation that he's getting from, I don't know if this is a fact, but he's getting a bit of psychedelic therapy.
Ayahuasca?
He's going to hide in a dark room for a while.
I can tell
you.
What?
That was Aaron Rodgers. He disappeared. He was in a dark room for about a week, a month, whatever.
Well, he was supposed to be there for a week. He made it about a day and a half.
Oh, is that what it was? I know.
He said it was too dark in there.
What's going on? What's happening?
It's called is going to do ibogaine. IBOGAINE.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that is.
Plant-based psychoactive compound. Helps with depression, anxiety. Okay.
Specialists. It says the drug is federally illegal in the United States.
There you go.
That's the reason he's leaving.
So years ago, he was over in Germany getting like some blood transfusion, and people were like raising eyebrows back then, saying, "Oh, Tiger's using illegal PEDs and all this stuff." Like, I don't know how that really helps you with golf. I don't know how it helps you in a lot of sports. If it's proper medicine somewhere else and you're just trying to, get your body healthy, so what? And even like this, as kooky as it might sound, who knows? Maybe that's exactly what he needs. I still, and this is what I said yesterday, I will still kind of think this. He is looking and thinking that he needs special treatment. I'm a special case. I'm a special guy. And, what I'm going through, you couldn't possibly understand. Between my phone calls with the president, my 14 majors, and everything that I've gone through, when at some point it appears as though he's just going to have to face up to the fact that he's got a substance problem, and you can address that any number of ways. Some are better than others, but keep thinking that you're special. It's going to make it that much tougher.
You, as the host of the 98.5 The Sports Hub Golf Club, the residential expert.
Thank you, John.
On this radio station.
Thank
Will
you.
Tiger Woods ever participate in another golf major ever again?
Yeah.
He will.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
98.5 The Golf Club.
You come out and play the Masters again.
A week from today? A week from Sunday, right? First episode? Week from Sunday?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Any plans? You know what you're doing? Or you're just going to go full Masters for an hour?
Oh, full Masters.
You going to take calls?
I would like to.
It would be criminal for you not to.
Because you're going to be live. You go live on the Masters Sunday.
Yes. Now, will you call?
You don't want me calling in.
I do want you calling in.
I'll call in as Chachi.
I would appreciate anyone calling in at 7:10 on a Sunday morning.
I have no reason to be up at 7:10 this Sunday morning. And
Sunday's my day to sleep
Sunday.
in, baby.
Oh, next Sunday. There's a chance I could be up at 7 a.m. next Sunday.
All right.
Easter Sunday, no. But maybe I got to look at my son's schedule.
Not this Sunday. You don't have to go hide some Easter eggs.
Yeah.
Hide that Easter basket. Put it in the washing machine. They never look.
My ex-wife got them Easter baskets. I'm sure they're expecting something.
My wife sent one to my daughter at college.
No, it's nice. That's very nice.
And we used to give them like kind of real gifts, which I am not in favor of this year.
Yeah.
Yeah. My ex-wife's with my daughter in New York. That's enough.
Oh,
That's enough. That's enough presents.
Yeah.
And I am starting to worry that it's getting to the point where maybe we should slow down a little bit with this stuff. Like you're getting enough stuff. I think it's time. It's all pull back a little bit. You're getting older. All right, Andrew Callahan is joining us for the next couple segments.
You're listening to Toucher and Hardy.
mean, it's always nice to get one at the end of a period when you're down, just kind of reset going into the second, but didn't really end up being the case.
Bruins wound up getting swept by the two-time defending Stanley Cup champions this year. They'll visit the Tampa Bay Lightning late tomorrow afternoon. Celtics visit Milwaukee tonight, the fourth and final stop on their road trip. Grandy and Max at the pregame at 7:30 and the tip-off at 8 here on 98.5 The Sports Hub. Giannis Antetokounmpo, Bobby Portis, and Kevin Porter Jr. are all out for the home team. The Green are expected to have everyone except Nikola Vucevic in uniform. Red Sox had yesterday off. They are 1-5. They're back at Fenway Park today to play the home opener against San Diego. Sonny Gray starts against Michael King. Former Patriots All-Pro defensive back Stephon Gilmore announced his retirement yesterday. Another former Patriots defensive back, Kyle Duggar, is signed with Cincinnati. And early yesterday, the Las Vegas Raiders signed free agent quarterback Kirk Cousins to a 5-year contract that essentially is a 1-year deal with $20 million. Sports Hub headlines are brought to you by the Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association, providing safe and reliable energy services for your home and business. I'm John Wallach on Boston's Home for Sports, 98.5 The Sports Hub. Your next update at 7:30.
Listen to it, laugh at it, get mad at it, agree with it, argue about it. It is Boston Sports. Boston Sports. And it is all we do. 98.5, The Sports Hub.
When it comes to the show, Hardy thinks the same way you do.
Nothing happened.
He's got the same questions.
Where is the story?
And the same opinions.
Boring.
And he's back with Fred on the Sports Hub.
Rise and shine, yet another day to toss away. What does my clock display? It says 8. Ish, I'm late for work again, so then I dip with my pad and my pen. Step into the workplace with my work face. Wince at my time card.
Hey, we are Toucher and Hardy. Bert Breer is in Paris, and we didn't want to deal with all that. There was a way he probably could have done the show, but we did it. We said we don't want to deal with it. So let him be miserable. He brought his 3 little kids to Paris, where they were doing things like a scavenger hunt at the Louvre.
I've seen that. I feel bad for him already. I was witness to that last year. I didn't have my kids do it, but I saw the other kids doing it. Not good.
So that's a great combination of the kids not wanting to do something and the parents not wanting to do something. So everyone's miserable.
Yeah, so why are we doing it?
Exactly.
You know, it's a good scavenger hunt, the one they do at Santa Land. Now, that one is actually worth your time, because otherwise you're just walking around doing the same stuff you did probably at Storyland the day before, but it's a little nicer, a little cleaner, and you got something to actually do as opposed to just wandering around another park.
Andrew Callahan is filling in for Bert today. He writes about the Patriots and other things, but mostly the Patriots in the Boston Herald. Hello, Andrew Callahan.
Hey, good morning, guys. I know John's been there. You guys been to the Louvre?
I have not. I've been to Paris. I haven't been to the Louvre.
I have been to the Louvre, yes.
Overrated, underrated, properly rated?
Properly rated.
Yeah, that's right. Unless you want to see the Mona Lisa, that takes about 45 minutes to an hour to get close enough.
And it's very small, and you don't get that close.
Exactly right.
John Wallach, oui.
But you did look at the Mona Lisa, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I looked at it.
I mean, that's
you waited all that time to get close enough. Yeah.
Way more impressive things to look at at the
I don't doubt that. But, I mean, if you're there,
yeah.
You got to at least say that you took a look at it in person. It's something so iconic. You see it with your own eyes. You got to experience it for yourself. I don't even think it's something so you can tell people that you did it. I just think that natural curiosity should take over at that point. Yeah, we didn't go to the Louvre. I don't know why we didn't go. I don't know. And I wasn't with my kids, obviously. I was with my ex-wife. I don't know why we didn't go to the Louvre. We did other things. We went to Champagne. We went to that famous Shakespeare and Company bookstore. We went on a Hemingway, when he was an expat and did the Movable Feast, we went on a Hemingway tour.
Big
and then
deal.
we just enjoyed the cafes.
I went to the Hemingway house when we were in Key West during the 90s cruise.
I've been there.
I can do that.
I've been there 1,000 times just for something to do so I wouldn't drink at noon.
Yeah. Look at the cats.
Yep. That's an event. So because the bars are crowded at 9 a.m, and that's something that you can walk to and go, all right, well, this will keep me out of the bars for an hour.
I did something with my day.
Yeah, like if I go to this Hemingway house, like you walk by and every bar in Key West at 9 a.m. has got people out the door. It's one of the beauties of Key West. Well, back in the day. And that was just a place where Carnival cruises stop.
That's right.
So you're throwing Carnival cruises on top of Key West, and that's not a good thing.
We got some culture. Now let's go to the Green Parrot.
Yes.
now let's go do what we're really here to do.
Again, I mark as if not the most fun, one of the funnest days of my entire life was the day that the Hooters opened in Key West, Florida. The people of Key West were just in a frenzied state at this Hooters opening.
Tell me Crash was there too.
No. This was well before I knew Crash.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, I spent some time in the Keys after college.
Chances are he was there.
Oh,
I mean, you didn't know him at the time, but I got to believe he was in the vicinity.
If Crash wasn't there, but many like him were. many were like him were. That was, I mean, everyone from I'm telling you, people from 40 miles away in the Keys came in to go to that Hooters opening. Oh yeah, they were
That's
psyched.
so sad.
Well, think about it. If it's not, but if you live in the Keys and you've this is at the time. Now they're probably like, get the hell out of here with all this stuff. But at the time, they didn't have anything like that. So it was like, wow, we're getting something that's in another city. This is insane. And so it was this big deal. And obviously everything was outside. It wasn't inside, to my recollection. I don't know. I remember a few things about that day. I remember
Fred, does that mean there was a longer wait for the Hooters in Key West than there typically is for the Mona Lisa?
Oh, 45 minutes to get in?
I don't recall waiting in line. I just know that there are a lot of people that sold fake insurance. I was with a lot of people that sold dummy hurricane insurance.
Yes.
They were a lot of people at that point living in the Keys to flee problems existing other places. All right, Andrew Callahan, you've reviewed everything that's going on. It seems like the Patriots are at least going to keep their picks going into the draft, correct?
Yeah, it seems so. You never know what the calls that you get at the end of the first round. And if I had to wager one way or another, I'd say just given the structure of the draft class and where the strengths are and the players that should be available at 31, I'd bet more on a trade back than a trade up. But for now, I expect them to hold on to all 11 picks.
Okay, so when you hear about things like the A.J. Brown trade and that will involve a 2027 pick, which conceivably would be a better pick than it is this year. I don't think they'll be picking 31. Do you think they'll be picking 31 next year, Andrew Callahan?
No, I do not.
Not 32 either?
Probably not, no.
Okay, so conceivably it would be a better pick for the person that got it, and that draft's supposed to be loaded. I've asked other people this. Does this give you any pause in the A.J. Brown deal when it comes to that? If it was for a first-round pick.
I mean, I look at it as what A.J. Brown would give me, not just in a vacuum. Like, is he a player worth a first-round pick? He increases my championship equity if I'm the Patriots. And when you're in this window with this team, I'm not doing anything that does that at any cost. But I think for what he'll give me for the next 2 to 3 years, we all make the point about the rookie contract with Drake May. How about just a guy who gives you something you haven't had on the outside since, you want to talk about the end of Randy Moss, maybe in terms of physical ability? That to me is worth that pick. You can go and get more draft equity and capital if you want. You can't always go get A.J. Brown. And you can't get number one receivers except for in the draft or via trade. They're not in free agency. So I take the opportunity now because you're good enough to bump your equity up and really compete for a Super Bowl. Maybe be the favorite in the AFC if you make this deal.
You think you'd be the favorite in the AFC if you make the A.J. Brown trade?
Yeah, I do. I have them, I did this a couple weeks ago for the Herald, 1C basically behind Buffalo and Denver. But I think they would go to a clear one with A.J. Brown.
Really? And so you don't look at Kansas City as coming back. You don't look at Baltimore as coming back. You think that the Patriots are better than those teams.
Kansas City's over-under, I think, is 10.5, and it's the second highest behind Baltimore. I don't understand it at all. They're their core is completely aged out. Even if I think there's a really good chance Mahomes is back in week 1, that's a team that has lost so much talent. And the last time they did this, they hit all of their draft picks in 2022 that replenished all of that talent. But that happens once in like a GM's career where you have this clash where you go starter, 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 starter. And one of those players was Trent McDuffie, who they just traded to the Rams. So until they can show me, that they're going to be able to have more young talent play right away, which we won't know until obviously September, October, I'm not willing to go there for a team that's picking in the top 10 when Mahomes also led them to a 6-8 record before he got hurt. Baltimore, look, I think overrate every single year. And at some point with that team, we can talk about the talent and they're well run and this and that. You got to show me in the playoffs. Like, that's just what it is. They don't have a new head coach because things have been going swimmingly for them. I think right now they're kind of in a prove it mode.
I want to ask you about some obvious deficiencies. I mean, I was kind of struck by you saying they would be a clear favorite. I'm with Fred on this one. There are a lot of questions on this roster still. I mean, the offensive line, you don't know how that's going to shake out. You don't know if Morgan Moses is going to last the entire season, and I don't know if they have an adequate backup to replace him there. And, the wide receivers other than A.J. Brown, if he comes in here, are still question marks too. I don't know how you can see them as a clear favorite.
Well, John, I mean, question marks. Romeo Doubs is a number 2. A.J. Brown, we can't just put to the side and pretend just disappears into thin air. That's a number 1 receiver, which, again, the Patriots have not had legitimately on the outside. You want to argue Brandon Cooks in 2017. Cool. But, again, I would go to the end of Randy Moss. It's the difference maker that
I'm not arguing that. You're right about that.
Okay. So A.J. Brown, Romeo Doubs, your Pop Douglas, Matt Collins, Kayshon Boutte. To me, that's a pretty strong 5. The offensive line, you're right. To me, I would just bank on a little bit some of the internal development. We're like, look, the Will Campbell conversation is obviously a big separate one, but we all hear about the year 2 leap. You're not just getting that from him, but also Jared Wilson. And now Elijah Vera Tucker's better than any offensive lineman you had last year. So even if
he stays healthy, which is a huge question mark.
Sure, John, but that's the part of the AFC where the question marks for the Patriots are smaller than when you go to Buffalo, who has, you want to talk about question marks at receiver, ask any fan about them. Or defensively, how they got carved up by Bo Nix, who in Denver, the quarterback is the biggest question. So if I'm the Patriots, with Drake May and Mike Vrabel, and in this scenario, A.J. Brown, and the best defense of the AFC at the end of the year, I'd take the Patriots with that addition going into next season.
Do you think the Patriots, they're not talking like they feel like their attitude is like yours?
Yeah, the owner especially. Yeah.
How funny was that, though, that Vrabel had to pull aside and give Robert a PR lesson after he had spoken for 3 minutes because they had curbed his time, and even within that, said something that wasn't totally in line. I mean, look, they weren't talking like that in the middle of last season, and we all know what the schedule was and how that was, part of a driver of their success. But they're, I think, wisely just not going to get ahead of themselves when they know that the schedule is going to be a big win that they're going into as opposed to being at their backs next season. So, look, it would take a lot of good health and a lot of young development, 2 things that they had last year, to repeat in 2026 for them to get back to the Super Bowl. Again, I just have fewer questions about them, specifically at premium positions with A.J. Brown, quarterback, receiver, corner, than I do at other places in the AFC. Like, that they should feel good about where they are next season, and obviously beyond that too.
Oh, I would make the A.J. Brown trade too. I think that if you make the Super Bowl, you owe it to yourself to take a run at it, especially for a 2027 asset. It's just, if you make the A.J. Well, I mean, this is anything. I mean, this isn't a reason not to do it. It's just the reason that you might not do it, because people do have to think of their jobs, is that if you're Elliott Wolf in Vrabel and you make this A.J. Brown trade and then you don't make the playoffs and then it comes to the 2027 draft and you don't have, which you might not even have to give up a number 1 for A.J. Brown, by the way. But now I've signed May next offseason. They'll sign May next offseason, right? It will be next offseason.
Sure.
Yeah. No, but there's, they don't have to do it next offseason, but they would do it next offseason. And then they'll sign Christian. You have to assume they'll sign Christian Gonzalez. But now they're also paying A.J. Brown. Put yourself in this situation. They don't make the playoffs with A.J. Brown. They give 2 contracts to May and Gonzalez. They're paying Brown, And then here comes the draft and free agency.
Mm-hmm.
There's very little maneuverability. And that's that's a black eye to the people making those decisions. That's all.
Yeah, very quickly, Andrew. I would. The only thing I would say about that is I don't see a scenario where they don't make the playoffs, and you can point at the A.J. Brown move as one of the reasons why they didn't do it. And if you're just looking at it as a cause and effect, then I don't think in any way it hurts them.
No, but you've given up assets to in theory make yourself a better team than the year prior. And if you whiff on the playoffs or you lose in the first round of the playoffs, you've just made a strategic move that didn't pay off.
So you're paying May 65 million. You're paying Gonzalez 30 million. You're paying AJ Brown. I guess the cap hits around what, 23, Andrew, 24.
Well, so the thing
is,
the Kraft doesn't love spending money, and the thing is that you get AJ Brown to win now. And so now you're, a first-round pick in 2027. Look, Patriots made a lot of really bad picks in the first round, and they've made the playoffs having made the bad pick. But you are looking for a starter under team control with that pick, and if you don't have that pick, it's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, look, two things on this. Number one, they're going to extend Christian Gonzalez and Drake May. And whatever happens next happens. Like, they could miss the playoffs. Drake May could tear his ACL. It doesn't mean that contract, that extension that Gonzalez will get and that May will get are bad ones.
No.
You know that, right?
That's not what I was saying. I'm saying
I understand. You're putting AJ Brown
all of a sudden you're spending a lot of money. That's all.
Right. But so then the question really is just AJ Brown, right?
Right.
Like, because that is the difference here, in your opinion, or adding up to the amount of money where you go, oh, do we really want to spend all this money? Gonzalez and May, no brainers. So putting that to the side and just looking at AJ Brown, to me, they owe it to themselves, if not the fan base, as a team coming off of the Super Bowl to win now. Whether they like it or not, spending or draft investment or trades or otherwise, this is your window. Your window just not cracked open, but was thrown open by last season. And so we can pull it down and be like, expectations, we don't really know. We just want to make the playoffs. You have a top 10 quarterback who finished as runner-up for MVP at 23, one of the best head coaches. Everyone knows this. People are gunning for you because you're that good. You need to treat it as such. You don't have to be short-sighted with every single move, but to pretend like an unknown, 2027 draft pick is more valuable than one of the 10, 12 best receivers in the league, if that's their approach, I think is foolish. And I think it's selling themselves short, and anyone who follows this team and spends money on tickets, which, of course, just went up.
No, I agree with you. I think that they should get A.J. Brown, too. I would do it as well. I was just giving the counter argument to it.
No, for sure. But there are people who believe what you say, Fred. So I guess I'm speaking to them through you, and even maybe people in Foxborough who would take that conservative approach. And they need another good draft class, I think, to sustain this, right? Because you hear time and again, like, you need to nail the draft to have sustained success. I think they did that last year. Christian Gonzalez's class obviously contributes. Drake May is the only player from his class that counts, but that's the biggest possible piece you could have. You get another good class here, that's your young core moving forward. It's already here. What you then need are veteran pieces like A.J. Brown. And then at that point, the draft picks are expendable. That's the way I see it.
All right, so we'll be back. More of Andrew Callahan in just a moment. at Hooters, and he bought 4 of the girls' Christmas gifts.
That's nice.
Like extravagant stuff or like gift cards? I wonder.
John, again,
I'm just thinking this through. What do you give a Hooters?
I think anytime you frequent a restaurant, it is customary to gift the person who normally serves you a little something over the holidays. I like that. And just because they happen to be Hooters girls, what, you think that somehow makes it untoward?
You were out of the room. All I said was that we were talking about Hooters.
I hear everything, sir. Let me tell you something. You're a real commenter today. You're a real information giver without making comment. That has been your modus operandi here this morning. I'm not saying anything. I'm just telling you what happened.
Well, when Adam had made the point, I wasn't kink shaming Christy Noem's husband for wearing enormous fake breasts while he was into bimboification. Oh,
Right.
Yeah, John knows.
Yeah. I'm all over it. Don't you worry. I got it
John
locked
didn't know
down.
the story before I brought it up, but now he knows.
Well,
the
now
term.
I had to do my prerequisite reading on the matter. Now that we've gone through it.
Bimboification.
Yes.
And no, Adam made the point to say, like, we're not kink shaming, which is apparently something you have to do. And I rightly so, all I did was give you the information of what was happening, which is a international news story.
You're drifting into Felger territory now. You take a side. You tell me. Is it?
There's a side to be taken in the fake cans wearing guy?
No. There's a side to be taken in whether or not it's appropriate to gift the Hooters waitresses anything at Christmas time.
Oh, let's take a wild guess on my opinion on it, Artie. Yeah, let's see.
You're all for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Give them. Yeah, it's the greatest.
Right.
That's why I asked
Tiffany's bracelets.
That's why I asked what their reaction was to the guy. I mean, he's a friend of mine. He's a great guy. He was telling me because he knew it was odd. I mean, he wasn't telling me because he thought I was going to be like, oh, good for you. I mean, he was telling me it almost as like a funny confession. So of course, my side of it is it's weird, but I don't know. I'm not going to be friends with the guy anymore. I think it's funny. I like that he told me.
Gift shaming.
You asked me my opinion, and there was either agree with it or not agree with it. In my honest opinion, I don't agree with it, but I'm not shaming him for it at all. Listen. For all I know, he got with all of them. For all I know, all 4 of them said thank you. Like, we're all going to come over to your house after work.
Oh.
I don't know what happened. We'll wait with bated breath for the next text to come.
I like the big socks.
Yeah. Remember, did you go to the Hooters in Indianapolis over the Super Bowl?
I didn't. No, I wasn't at that Super Bowl.
Okay, so you did, John.
Did I? I don't think so. I was staying out in the suburbs. Yeah.
Okay, because there's that one restaurant in Indianapolis, and then there's not a lot of places to go. So one night we tried to eat at Hooters because nothing was available. I like Hooters fine anyway. And all of a sudden, Indianapolis had the hottest chicks in the history of the world. And in fact, I was like, what's going on? To one of the girls, we didn't end up eating there, but I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, oh yeah, I'm from like LA. And I go, oh, okay. And she's like, yeah, like they took a bunch of girls and flew them in, and like some models and flew them in. Because she knew exactly what I was talking about. I'm like, all right, what's going on here?
Yeah.
This is insane.
It's like the strip clubs in Vegas during CES weekend or Super Bowl weekend where, they're never bad, at certain clubs, but certain weekends are like, holy crap, and they come in from all over.
Well, that's like Key West is like they'll come in from Miami, and then in Vegas there's girls that come in from LA, and so but this was like you walked in and I can't tell the women were insanely hot, and you were just like, okay, because you've been to Hooters around here.
I'm from Hooters corporate.
Yeah, exactly.
I got a special waitressing gig. I just go from joint to joint.
And good for Hooters. I mean, I still remember it. I still remember it very well. I mean, because if you go to the Hooters by the airport in Knoxville, in Alcoa, Tennessee, it's not quite like that. But all of a sudden, every girl was unattainably hot, just right there in the Hooters. So there you go. Andrew Callahan is with us. Andrew Callahan, you're very excited about the UConn game?
Of course. I was just thinking about that Hooters, though, in Indianapolis, which I've been a couple times during the combine, and heard a story Drew Bledsoe told me a couple years ago where he celebrated his birthday the year he got drafted, knew he was going #1 to the Patriots. And there was this guy who walked in as they're kind of celebrating. It was another quarterback in that class he didn't like, because this guy came in all boisterous with a bunch of other people. He's kind of like, this is my party. We ran out the Hooters. It was Alex Van Pelt, future Patriots, now ex-offensive coordinator, and they ended up being pals because they were quarterbacks in Buffalo.
Oh, really? Just news going in from my friend who texted me. He said that the girls love the Christmas presents and that they love him. So my follow-up was, did you bang any of them?
Oh.
Are they all coming over later?
Could you?
Yeah.
I mean, I just want to know what he got him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's important. So, do you like UConn's chances tomorrow night?
Yeah, I do. Against Illinois, for sure. Arizona, Michigan's a different story, but it's a coin flip. You've got, I feel like the Final Four, people talk about experience in the tournament, is such a different experience because you're in this cavernous football stadium and you've got the depth is a little bit different with, the baskets up against, just tons of space and 300 level seats. So I think they'll be fine. And they had a 30-0 run on Illinois 2 years ago in the tournament at the Garden. So like that, it's a very different team, and Illinois is good, but it's just hard for me to not feel good going into this game.
How would you handle this situation? I was talking to a guy last night whose friend bought $8,000 worth of furniture at Jordan's.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
During this promotion.
Yeah.
And he was trying to figure out the best way to hedge this. Now you can't do it with more furniture.
Can't hedge. Yeah.
But
return half?
My suggestion would be, I said, take whoever is playing because again, the promotion is both the UConn men and women have to make the championship game.
Correct.
They don't have to win it. They just have to make the final game. I say start your hedge right now by betting the money line on whoever the UConn women are playing.
Is it South Carolina?
I think so.
Yeah.
And start with like $500 on them. And that should get you a return of, I would think, $1,500 or so. Just a small hedge there. Would you agree with that, Andrew?
No.
Why not?
More just because UConn hasn't lost. I don't. What's another way to hedge? I mean, you could, if you wanted to, just take Illinois and the team playing the women against, if you really want to up that, because like it is a coin flip according to Vegas in the men's game.
Yeah, the women are favored by 6.5 against South Carolina.
Yeah, you're also talking to a guy who grew up literally on campus and then went to high school and college there. So it's going to be hard for Hardy, especially when your Michigan State Spartans bowed the other weekend. You wanted to bet a certain something. I think you wanted me to service you. Is that where we left things off when I filled in last week?
Yeah, we were trying to come up with a fun bet, and if Michigan State wins, yes, I wanted an actual sexual favor performed on the live YouTube, and he wouldn't do it.
All right, an update on the Hooters thing. I'm calling into question the gifts because one of the gifts was taking the woman to an athletic event.
That's not a gift.
Where he then proceeded to sleep with her.
Oh,
so like I'm calling. So I said, what did you give the 3 other women? I'm calling into question the validity of any of this.
Yeah.
I do believe. There's some details that I believe, so I'm going to choose to believe this. But we are rolling down a very provocative mountain here, and I'm looking for more answers as we speak.
With every answer comes more questions.
Well, absolutely. I mean, I'm talking on the radio and texting a guy.
Yeah.
This is a whole situation. And I don't know if the guy's listening or not. It's a whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he must be if he heard the Hooters thing. All right. What did you make of Vegas getting Kirk Cousins? Does that mean he's going to start?
No, I don't think so. I just found it funny that the most common comparison for Fernando Mendoza is the guy who's now going to back him up and then mentor him. So, like, if you thought Mendoza was too dorky for the NFL, I have bad news that he's just going to max out now in that personality. So, no, I think it's an insurance policy of them. If, like, for whatever reason Mendoza's not ready, Kirk starts, and then you bring him in, and then it's a good insurance policy for Cousins as a backup.
Is that what Cousins wanted, or was that what he was forced to do?
No, I'm sure that's what he was forced to do. I mean, look, the guy just signed a giant contract in Atlanta and thought he was going to start, and then, probably felt that he had the rug pulled out from under him, even though he played terribly for the Falcons because they draft Michael Penix 6 weeks later. And so he's going, I can still start, I can still play. But ultimately, the money is the money. And so he has to know now going into this situation, like, Penix went 8 or wherever he went. That's different than going into a situation where the Raiders are telling everyone, hey, we're taking this guy number 1. So he has to know he's not going to play. But look, he's in the business Hall of Fame, that guy, with the amount of guaranteed money he's got. So he got a good contract, and I think that makes him happy.
I do believe it's over $300 million in guaranteed money. Like all,
crazy.
And if that's not it, it's like all but $3 million of his lifetime earnings have been guaranteed. Because remember, he was a late pick out of Michigan State.
Right.
And
I think he's number 3 on the all-time list, ahead of Tom Brady.
Yeah. It's just one of those things that is very strange. Yeah, you heard Andrew mention it. One of the knocks on Mendoza essentially is that he's too big a dork. Like that's really, you're not saying that out of nowhere, are you, Andrew? You've heard that from people.
You guys should see if you can pull some sound, because anyone who was not listening to him speak and like didn't watch college football or didn't take in anything around this incredible Indiana run should absolutely listen to any of the post-game celebrations. Like, it's as much heck yeah and darn it and like everything cartoonish you would expect when I'm describing it this way. It's to another level. And so like I think he can succeed in the NFL, but there's going to be a culture shock of not him going to Vegas, but his teammates getting adjusted to him as their franchise quarterback for maybe the next 8 to 10 years, because no one else sounds like this kid.
Yeah, it's a mess. He is such a big dork that has been a knock on him. What, John?
Oh, I was just going to say, we've been going on and on about mock drafts and how it's mock draft season and how all of you guys are just sick of pumping all these mock drafts out. I just happened to see you posted another one that you went through on Pro Football Focus where you trade back and you get the Clemson tackle and then you trade up and you get the Oklahoma edge in the middle of round 2. I mean, is it just a boring exercise at this point where you're just trading to trade and make things look different just for publication?
If that hadn't been my first one, actually, John, I would say yes, because Doug handles a lot of that for us at the Herald. But look, I think next week is probably the time it gets boring, because even people in the league that I will talk to are like, yeah, we could have had this last week. We could just do the draft already. But like, look, when you have all those mock draft simulators, like, you can change all the settings to whatever you want and have it get as crazy as you need. So it's fun, but I'm not bored yet.
Okay. So one was a trip to a sporting event. The other 3 got VUORI gear. Vuori gear?
Oh,
I've heard of that. Yeah, Vuori.
That's good stuff.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Well, all right.
And then I was told to relax.
Oh.
Which is essentially telling someone, why are you crabby? It's just going to it's going to excite you. If someone tells me to relax, it's going to have the opposite
Here
effect.
we go.
If, oh, why are you in a bad mood? Well, I'm not, but you're going to put me in one if you keep asking me that.
So you said I was a regular at a Hooters. I gave the girls Christmas gifts. You said it so I would ask more questions, and when I asked more questions, you told me to relax.
Exactly.
It's like,
I can see you actively trying to relax yourself right now, pushing against the opposite effect it would have on me. I would not be relaxed.
well, Hardy, I can tell you this, is that you talk to me 6 years from now, and this will still be on my mind.
Sure.
I mean, I cannot relax. It is far too big an issue for me.
I can tell this is going to stay with you maybe to your deathbed.
Yeah.
You'll be thinking about this.
I'll always remember my friend that gave the Hooters girls the Christmas
Viore.
gifts, the Viore Christmas gifts. All right. Listen, Andrew Callahan, thank you for joining us. Never take your kid until they're an adult to Paris. That is my one thing. That's what Bert Breer did. Big mistake. Thank you, Andrew. Read him in the Herald. Thanks, Andrew.
You got it. Thanks, guys.
All right, appreciate it. There you go, Andrew Callahan. But he's glad he came on. Said about 5 things.
Yeah.
There were some things we had to get to the bottom of.
Well,
fairly interesting.
Let's be honest. He only covers the Patriots. There's not a whole lot to talk about. We're pretty much in a
holding
pattern
Yes.
until the draft. All right, we'll be back in just a moment.
East.
You fool. I love you.
Wrong song.
Come join the joyride. Hey, you fool. I love you. Again, if Roxette, one of the most unlikely hit makers of the 80s, late 80s. I imagine that's the late 80s.
Yeah, late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah. It was Swedish, one guy and one girl. You would never know. They were faceless. And they just made two really bad songs that were huge hits.
They don't look Scandinavian at all.
No, it was an attempt by people with very limited English to make hit songs, and they succeeded. Tiger Woods, by the way, if you didn't know, I'm still fascinated with this. Part of his getting pulled over and getting the DUI for being on pills while he was driving. And you remember he turned over a vehicle in a residential area. This is not easy to do. And apparently he was driving like a Land Rover, which are made not to tip over.
Yes.
Yeah, the guy who he hit didn't even know what had happened. Adam, if you could turn me up, please. Thank you.
Who hit him?
He hit the trailer. I don't know. So he kept coming.
Okay.
And I tried to
Okay, and you're in this vehicle?
Huh?
So you were stopped.
I was getting ready to turn in. And he was coming fast.
He was coming fast, and he hit the trailer. This guy was pulling a power washer rig around, and then Tiger was driving fast, said he looked down at his phone, and as you said, Fred, tipped over a vehicle that are not known to. It's not a Suzuki Sidekick.
Right.
These things, they're not supposed to flip over.
Let's just put yourself in your shoes. So I know where Hardy lives. I've been to John's house. You guys, well, Hardy knows where I live. John hasn't bothered to come by since the divorce. He's kind of taken the ex-wife's side. So, but think about in all seriousness,
text her a lot.
So, so you go down into a neighborhood, and you just say you're going to your house, and it's just by neighborhood I mean non-city. You're not on Route 9. You're not even like on like a main thoroughfare. You're on a residential road where there's no reason for you to be driving other than to go to your home.
Right.
And there's a turned over car at 2, let alone a turned over car at 2:00 in the afternoon on a weekday.
Last thing you would expect to see on any street like that.
Okay, there's people walking dogs. Think about what's going on your street at 2:00.
Kids out there riding their bikes, playing.
Right. So again, he came out, Hardy. If you have the clip of him, what he said about who he was on the phone with. When they approached him, and they were fanboying out. And if I was Tiger, I would probably think I was getting out of it too, because everyone's being really nice to me and chatting me up. But here is what he said immediately when they approached him.
Mr. Woods. Mr. Woods. Mr. Woods. Get you to hang out down here with us, please.
Thank you so much. All right. You got it. All right. Thank you. Bye. Say again?
Just keep you down here with us, please.
Yeah, I was just talking to the president. Trying to get away from everybody.
So I guess Tiger Woods is dating Donald Trump Jr.'s ex-wife. But again, I'll reiterate my point is that, like, if he just got pulled over for speeding, like nothing happened, and they come up to the car, and all you've done is theoretically you could have hurt someone, and you go, I was talking to the president. Okay, it's a little douchey, but there is a way to navigate out of that situation. Once you've turned the vehicle over, you got to kind of just own it. You're going to do 8 hours. That's the law in Florida, apparently. 8 hours. You're going to get out. You're going to go to rehab. You're obviously not going to go to jail. But wouldn't you be concerned that you hurt somebody? And wouldn't you then go, okay, this is bad? At what point do you go, I could have killed someone, and then play the tape of you killing someone through your head or hitting a kid? Like, play that through your head. There has to be some point where I don't want to get out of this. Like, I need something to happen to get this scenario better. You can justify when you just get pulled over, like, I didn't hit anything, and then go, oh, wow, that was close. I'll go home, and then I'm never going to do this again. You flip the vehicle. All right, this is out of control. And this is the 5th time?
So this is at least the 4th. There was the 2009 one where it was the big dust-up night with him and Elon.
Right, which is kind of a lot of factors there, but go ahead.
Yeah. The 2017 DUI.
Mm-hmm.
The 2021 rollover in L.A., but there was no ticket issued in 2021.
Was that the one where he almost lost his leg?
Yeah.
That one?
Yes.
Yeah.
But he's got a DUI in Florida from 2017. So I'd be kind of surprised if he went to jail too, but it's your second DUI.
Yeah, I wonder if I don't know. I didn't know it was his second DUI either. I didn't know he had already gotten one. Yeah, your second DUI, you might go to jail for a little bit. I don't know how they'd handle it with Tiger. I can't even pretend to know.
I gotta wait for him to come back first.
I don't know. I never got a DUI, but I don't know how it works in Florida. The 8 hours in jail for the DUI seems strict, so I would imagine it's fairly strict for your second DUI.
He was found asleep behind the wheel of his car in Jupiter with the engine still running.
But he was convicted of driving while intoxicated or driving under the influence?
Multiple, he pleaded guilty to reckless driving and agreed to enter a diversion program.
Okay, so he does not have a DUI on his record. That is reckless driving. So this would be his first DUI. I'm quite certain that it wasn't the first time he was driving under the influence of something.
So there is one attorney who says that will probably factor into his case, even though it was not a prior DUI, it was a prior criminal offense in Florida.
Okay. Again, I don't know. This is the part of the show where I just have to bag out and go, I don't know what's going to happen to him in terms of jail. But I do know that I get why he was addicted to drugs. I get all those things. But I can tell you with all certainty, if I flipped an automobile, I would be beside myself with guilt of what could have happened. And I would be like, if they said you're under the influence of something and they found me out, I wouldn't be going, I just talked to the president. So, and if his excuse is I just did a ton of drugs, that's not an excuse. So,
surely you understand, officer.
At what point do you go whoa, this is bad? I just flipped this car at 2 p.m. on a residential street where a guy's mowing a lawn.
A really well-built car, too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as if that's a factor. But
you would think that after flipping that car and almost losing his leg, not 20 years ago, not in a former life. No, it happened 5 years ago. That maybe be driving a little more careful.
Well, that's the thing is that I understand being addicted to the drugs and not being able to stop it. You mean people OD, get out of the hospital and start doing drugs again, immediately. I understand how that happens. It's a physical addiction. It's impossible. It's very difficult. Not impossible. It's very difficult to stop. But driving is under your control. You don't have to drive. He didn't have to drive. I don't know why he felt the need to drive. That's all. Have your assistant take all your keys away from you.
This is again part of his MO. Is part of the reason why he flipped that car back in 2021 when he was driving from one event to another and driving 80 miles an hour down. I think it was a courtesy car that he flipped and it ended up in the median there. It's like, how do you not have a driver that morning to take you from LA up to wherever they were shooting the commercial? No, I'm just going to drive myself, all hopped up on pills.
That's the thing is I get how you got addicted to the pills. I get how hard it is to quit taking the pills. I can't judge you for that. What I can say, though, is if you go kill someone, if you roll your car in my yard, well, my family's outside at 2, which is a reasonable scenario at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Now you can't do that. That's not allowed. Now you're infringing on my life. And that you got to take responsibility for that. Talking to the president. My God. All right. We'll be back in just a moment.
for the night with 28 saves. Morgan Geeky in particular missed on a couple of great third-period chances.
You know, it just feels like tonight you kind of let everybody down. You know, you have your opportunities, and it's just tough. It's been a tough stretch, I feel like, and it's one of those things that just try to man up and gut through it. But, yeah, it does help when you win, but obviously tonight stings a little more.
Jeremy Swayman made 22 saves at the other end of the ice for the Bruins. They visit Tampa Bay tomorrow. Celtics will be in Milwaukee tonight to wrap up their road trip against the Bucks. Grandy and Max at the pregame at 7:30 and the tip-off at 8 here on 98.5 The Sports Hub. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown are both expected to play for the Green. Giannis Antetokounmpo and Bobby Portis are out for the home team. Red Sox had yesterday off after opening up the regular season with a 1-5 road trip. They're back at Fenway Park today. They'll play the home opener against San Diego. Sonny Gray starts against Michael King. And in NFL news, former Patriots All-Pro defensive back Stephon Gilmore retired yesterday, and another former Patriots defensive back Kyle Duggar is signed with Cincinnati. Sports Hub headlines are brought to you by 128 Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. They're the company that finishes every job strong. If your home or business has a plumbing, HVAC, electrical, or drain issue that can't wait, you need to call 128 now at 888-CALL-128. I'm John Wallach on Boston's Home for Sports, 98.5 The Sports Hub. Your next update at 8:30.
Deep three, violent two-hand slam. Wow.
98.5 The Sports Hub.
Oh boy, I guess it's time for more Toucher and Hardy on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Hello, we are Toucher and Hardy. Watch us on YouTube, won't you? Subscribe to 98.5 The Sports Hub on YouTube. Gentlemen, you're 1-5. Boston Red Sox, your local 9, take the field today in opening day.
Too much
That's right,
fanfare.
Rochi.
Yeah.
Fanfare for Fenway.
That's when they honor different teams from the past, like the one they're going to do today. Today is they're going to honor the 40th anniversary of the team that lost in the World Series. It's 7 games to the Mets in horrible fashion.
Listen.
That's not great.
No, it's not.
I would
Considering this team has won since then.
I would think people wouldn't want to think about
They're
that
really doing that
86
today, John?
team.
They are really doing that today.
That
As a matter of fact,
sucks.
it's on TV right now.
I hate that.
Red Sox to honor 1986 team
Why
during
would
home
you do
opener.
that?
So Robbie Roadsteamer gave me years ago something. He used to work at Twins. He was there at the shop there across from the park, and they had in their stock room patches. Boston Red Sox 1986 World Series champions.
Sure.
Yeah. So he gave me one of those, which I thought was cool. Turns out there's a lot of stuff like this around. A lot of the shirts and hats end up in
Red Sox fans had a lot of practice buying that stuff.
needy countries.
1986 American League champions.
That stuff is supposed to be burned or shredded, but
Correct.
Robbie had great stories from working there, including the time it was John Lester came in to buy a bunch of stuff, and it was, I mean, in Robbie's defense, only his first or second year with the club, he may have already missed time when he had that cancer. He had I forget what it was. Maybe he had like non-Hodgkin's
lymphoma, I believe. Yes,
but Rob, the guy came in and asked for his discount. Robbie's I don't know who you are. You don't get a discount. And I think Lester had to go back across to the clubhouse, bring his MLB player ID back with him so that Robbie would give
I
him the
can
player
see Robbie
discount.
doing that. Yeah.
Oh, kick rocks. What do you think? I'm giving you a discount just because you said, oh, yeah, I played baseball too. Danvers Little League. I don't get a discount.
You're a rich guy. What the hell you need a discount for?
Step aside. Sure, you're a player. Never heard of you. Never seen you.
Well, there was a local hero in Atlanta that worked the door at Smith's Old Bar in Midtown Manhattan, and Lars Ulrich came with a bunch of people and didn't have his ID, and the guy wouldn't let him in. And then Ulrich was just
Did
going.
he think he was not old enough because he was so little?
He was like, "You have too much hair." And he thought he was like, "Listen, you haven't fully grown. This is obviously
Your bones are still lengthening. There's no way you're 21.
But I wasn't there, but I guess it was a famous fit that was just, and there was like a big crowd waiting to get in. So I guess he like performed a fit in front of all these people. So this gentleman became a bit of a local hero.
Nice.
But opening day will never live up to the days of the past because, unfortunately, poet laureate Dick Flavin is no longer with us. And you'll recall from years ago, by the way, Don Orsillo, a slippery fish to catch. I'll tell you, getting fired from the Red Sox was the best thing that ever happened to him. All of a sudden, he's some kind of big deal over there in San Diego.
Yeah, tough to get a hold of.
That's not even now all of a sudden he's very beloved here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they fired him. He was good.
But that remains a big mystery as to why he was not retained. But he's here with San Diego
on social
today.
media, he's got like a lot of followers, a lot of female followers. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. All right, so remember, this can't happen again because Dick Flavin's unfortunately no longer with us. According to his Wikipedia, at 51, he started just lecturing for a living, which we talked about off air. I didn't understand how that's possible, but Dick Flavin lived a long and beautiful life. But he did have the greatest moment in opening day history for the Boston Red Sox. It's on record.
Yeah, it's great to have with us a Red Sox poet and laureate, Dick Flavin. Great to see you, Dick.
Good to be aboard. Good to be aboard.
We understand that you have a brand new poem.
I have an opening day poem. Would you like to hear it?
I would love to hear it.
The long snowbound winter casts a dark pall till one day an umpire hollers play ball. Then skies start to brighten, blue displaces gray. Baseball springs eternal, it's opening day. The birds start to sing. The trees are in bloom. The umpire's dusting home plate with his broom. It's a brand new beginning, something we all cheer. It's baseball's way of Happy New Year. And then there's another line in there. And baseball playing, it's a Happy New Year. And it goes on and on. Whatever.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
No, not very good. Not very good.
That's a shame.
And good on Orsillo for really stepping in there and helping him.
That's one of those, do we really have to? All right, come on, bring him in.
It's almost like he was punishing the producer that made him have him on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You sitting back. They've got headsets on, but I could see it just pushing away from the mic.
Yeah, Orsillo could have stepped in. There was a good 10 seconds where Orsillo could have seen he was struggling and helped him out.
No.
Yep.
No.
He just Hardy's right. He pushed the mic away.
Yeah,
I'm hearing it with fresh ears because I haven't played that in a while, and
it's bad. That's bad to listen to. I didn't like that.
Yeah, because
and it goes on and on. Whatever.
But anyone could have stepped in and helped him. Like just gone. All right. Well, listen, that's great because it came. He didn't, when he goes, there's more, just go, well, okay, well, thank you for having us.
Right.
You can see this poetry, whatever the hell he was doing. Who knows what the poet laureate of the Red Sox, where this is available. It obviously wasn't written to just be on Nesson.
It's also a weird situation, too, when you're in the booth and there's something happening. Now, were those hits? Were those fouled off? You don't know. But if you're, even if you're the poet laureate, maybe you have a sense of where you are and what's happening. Should I stop here? Do you guys need to talk about the game?
Was that why he stopped the first time?
It happens right after the crack of the bat. So
Yeah, maybe that's why he stopped the first time and then lost his place.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's uncomfortable is what that is.
All right. So, listen.
That's only one way to celebrate your team, though, with the poet laureate. But many other teams over the years have done it through song. And whether they are fan-produced or they are team-sponsored enterprises, the songs of baseball have rung throughout this great land of ours for decades.
It's true. And, Hardy, it doesn't just have to be in the United States of America. It can also be our friends up north, Canadians.
Indeed.
This song obviously written by Mike Francesa.
And Canada has a long, storied history of great singer-songwriters, from Gordon Lightfoot to Rush, Alanis Morissette, Bare Naked Ladies. The list goes on and on. Tragically hip, very performative.
Oh, the tragically hip singer. Oof. Dear Lord. Look at that intensity just standing there contorting your face.
So with all that in mind, what did Canada bring us for the Toronto Blue Jays song?
Slow it down.
We don't want anyone to be excited.
This isn't NASCAR.
Slow it down. Too many beats per minute.
This isn't. These aren't monster trucks we're talking about. We're talking about the Local 9. Take it easy.
You got a diamond. You got 9 men.
So what? Still gonna die one day. These are facts.
I don't care about any of it.
Why does nothing matter to me?
You're in a dome. I'd rather be home watching hockey at this time of year.
That one day there were people banging in a hotel room. Remember that? That was cool. Remember that? Let's go watch some porn.
I'm kind of cold. I'm really old. So I'm singing about the Blue Jays.
Take a vacation. Bimboification. Wear some fake cans and get on the internet. All right.
You got a diamond. You got 9 men. Got a hat and a bat. And that's not all. You got the bleachers.
Huh?
Yeah, you got the bleachers.
Yeah, but, I mean, do you? Well, so good. I do crappy seats.
Who's the guy from down south that sings a Christmas song that we love?
Oh,
Basil Marceau?
Thank you.
Yes, that's who this sounds like.
He's just rattling all. You got a concourse. You got your bathroom.
This is like a Randy Newman impression when people do that. Yeah. Just like describing what's going on.
Look at that bum over there. He's down.
You got a drunk guy falling out of Section 300.
Roll on, big
Splat. He was just doing things like around town.
Thank God we got nationalized health care.
You got a hobo. He's yelling about the government doing experiments on his brain.
Got him from spring till fall. Got a dog and a drink and the umpire's call. What do you want? Let's play ball. Is that a fly ball?
Well, what do you? Is it a fly ball?
Oh boy!
There's way more Arabs in this town than I'd expect. How did they get here? Give me a Labatt's beer. We need some immigration reform.
Chimachi.
Is that a fly ball? Or is it a seagull?
No, it's not. You're in Toronto.
We all took ayahuasca. The clouds, they're all making images. I can't control my heart. Someone please get me a doctor. I am freaking out. My perceptions are all messed up. I should have taken a third hit of DMT. Is it a fly ball? Is it a seagull?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He doesn't know either.
I think I can't feel my right arm. My face is sagging.
Is someone burning toast, or is that a brain issue?
Burning toast. Jeez. Anyone else smell burnt toast?
Coming in from the lake just to catch the game.
I don't know.
God. This guy's got his whole day planned out.
Last inning, our guys are winning. Dave's put down a smoker, a strike, and you got no doubt. What do you want? Let's play ball. Okay, Blue Jays. Let's play ball.
Is there anything more Canadian than okay? Like just like
Okay.
Everyone temper expectations.
Okay. We're going to get the Street Dogs Yellers in here for the chorus, and then we're going to be done with this thing. We'll go to Hortons, get some Timbits.
I guarantee there is nothing more Canadian, and you could ask a Canadian this. Ask any of them. Then okay, like they okay, like just keep.
Just heel toe it.
Nothing more humble than a Canadian celebrity, from Rush to Martin Short.
Yeah.
There's nothing more humble. And then Hardy, for you and I hated this when I was a kid. This is from 1984. They're going to party by ripping up the stadium and throwing beer bottles at every news anchor that's around. If you want to see the civic pride exhibited after the 84 World Series, look no further to Cass Corridor, which burned down.
Yeah.
And it only took...
One book of matches?
25, yeah. One book of matches in 25 years to build that Cass Corridor into something that's habitable. It's good now. Wayne State bought it, but they literally burned down a section of town.
Yeah.
The Cass Corridor was burned down.
Yeah, several blocks.
Do yourself a favor and watch the YouTube footage of the poor anchor people. They had them up in cherry pickers, up above the crowd, and because they knew you can't put with these animals, like they'll kill you. And so, for some reason, bottled beer very big in Detroit in 1984, and they're up there and just getting pelted with bottled beer. And then look at the aftermath the next day when the news crews were at Detroit, we're at Tiger Stadium. It's like Gur-E, like that's all that's left on the marquee. It's not. There's no letters left.
Detroit is gonna party. Tigers on fire. Get me to the bleachers.
Everything with the bleachers. Get me to the bleachers. They closed those bleachers most games because they got too out of control. They used to let you bring your own drinks in, too, in the bleachers. They were called the bleacher creatures.
The bleacher creatures.
Those days.
And it was all these like downriver heshers.
Oh.
And you were not allowed to wear a shirt if you were in the bleachers. You had to have on tight jean shorts and no shirt and a mustache. That was required by everyone that was in the bleachers.
And after that 84 World Series, I just looked up his name. The guy got famous. I believe the photo may have won like a Pulitzer Prize. His name was Bubba Helms, and he's wearing what appears to be baseball pants. They could just be long johns, but he's holding up the Tigers World Series pennant in front of a flipped over burning car. And that symbolized the quote unquote celebration of the Tigers winning the World Series.
That was the time in Detroit when we moved there, and my father parked his car in the driveway, and then they came out and they had taken the wheels off of it. They had not only taken they'd taken everything out, they'd taken the wheels off the car as well. My father's car was sitting on rims. He claims it's the first day we were ever in Detroit, and they used to tell you if you got an accident on the lodge, Hardy, I don't know if you remember this, if you got an accident on the lodge, not to pull over, because people were deliberately hitting people so they would pull over and then they could put a gun on them and take their car.
Yeah.
That was a big thing. That was what my father was instructed after he took the job. He took the job, and then they said, oh, by the way, when you're driving into work, don't pull over if you get hit. You keep your hands at 10 and 2. Come on, cheer up. It says, come on, cheer up. Stop burning stuff.
We got to get to the Arizona one too.
Okay.
Because they're in the.
It's the Rays. You guys want to?
The Rays.
Want to save them? We got like.
Let's save them. Let's save them. Let's save them for later this hour. Steve-O is going to be in at 9:00.
Nice.
Cedric Maxwell is set to join us. So let's get to him in just a moment.
Toucher and Hardy.
funny? Get yourself an effing lawyer. Free consultations. No fees unless you win. Call them at all 7. Jeffrey Glassman, injury lawyers. Call them at 617-777-7777 or visit gottagetglassman.com.
Toucher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
You look at his face, you'll see what I'm saying. They screwed up. They screwed up that one. Cedric Maxwell requires no plastic surgery because he's someone who ages like a Paul Newman. Just has a rugged handsomeness that does not fade with age.
No, thank you.
That's
Beautiful.
right. That's right, Cedric. I considered you a friend who I've only met once. So
Oh, that's a beautiful thing.
So I'm just gonna keep complimenting you. You can hear
Yes.
Cedric do all the basketball games. You did TV the other day. I like that.
Yeah, stepped out of a range and went into TV.
Scalabrini was doing something for the Peacock Network someplace, and they decided to bring me in as bring me in from the bullpen, as Johnny Wallet likes to talk about.
Scal got very heavy. We have to discuss that.
we must.
He doesn't know Mike Tyson yet. I'm watching Mike Tyson. I'm watching your guy, man. He is just turning to nothing right now. Charles Barkley. He is.
Well, that's Ozempic.
He's zipping down, though, but he's zipping down.
I'll tell you, I did Ozempic one time, Cedric Maxwell. It was suggested to me because I was very fat. And I did the Ozempic one time, and it made me violently ill. Violently ill. So that makes me question. That's all I know about it. But one shot, and I'm someone, Cedric, who's put a lot of chemicals in my body. But one shot of this thing, I'm no longer, but I did for a long time. And one shot of this thing.
Don't we have drug testing at the station?
No.
Were you listening a few years ago?
Wow.
Well,
wow. Okay.
There's the answer.
I mean,
definitively.
If they had drug testing, I'm not positive if we'd have a full staff even now.
No.
But nonetheless.
Okay.
But I did the Ozempic and it made me violently ill. So whatever it does to you, at least can have that side effect. And so I would not take it. That's my suggestion, unless they pay me to endorse it, which I will gladly. Yeah. But it made me violently ill. So, but Barkley is very thin now. You're
85
right.
pounds he's lost so far.
Yeah, he's going down. But I guess that people take it in certain ways. Like you said, if you don't get sick, I'm like you. If I would get sick from something like that, there would be no way. I mean, I just go to my trainer and see him, try to drink as much water and work out. But if I'm getting sick and I'm supposed to be losing weight, nah, I couldn't do that.
Well, it slows down. And this, again, it's just what I was told. Who knows if it's true, but it slows down your digestive process so you don't feel hungry. But that can make you, and I asked someone who I knew at this point when I took it, I asked someone who I knew who was taking it. I'm like, I got really sick. He goes, oh, yeah, you feel sick. I go, when's it go away? He goes, never. You just kind of live with it. And I'm like, so you're thin by feeling nauseous all the time.
Yeah.
That's the way that he described it. And way to pivot off the Scalabrini thing. I know the Scalabrini, so I feel I can say these things. He's a nice guy. All right, look. Here we are. The Celtics are going to be the number 2 seed. They asked the coach over there about the Coach of the Year award. And he said it's a stupid award. It shouldn't be. And I would not want the Coach of the Year award too, Cedric, because if you win the NBA Coach of the Year, you're almost guaranteed to be fired 2 years later.
Yeah, it has happened many times before when you have a guy as Coach of the Year. But if there's anybody deserving of that particular gift or that reward, it will be him this year. He's been, for his whole career, he's been excellent with the Celtics. And he has a way to, I guess, humanize his players and at the same time be able to get on their ass. And that, to me, is something a lot of coaches don't do. I happened to mention that to him. He pulled it up the other day when we were ready to leave Hanscom. And he pulled up in a minivan. And I was like, man, and park essentially where the ancillary people park, like myself. And I was like, he is so unassuming. And that is the coolest thing to me about he wants to deflect. Anytime you give him credit, he wants to deflect. I'm sure he loves that, down deep inside that his players love him and the organization loves him. But anything else, he just deflects.
Yeah, and he continues to pass these tests. He hasn't had a ton of them, Cedric, but, I was watching very carefully to see what he was going to be like coaching a team that didn't have 2 bona fide stars on it at the start of this season. And, Jaylen Brown, give him all the credit if you want, but still, you've got to get Jaylen's best game out of him to start this season without Jason Tatum around. But more to the point is he got all these other guys to start playing up to their next level
every night
in concert with what Jaylen Brown was doing. And you have to give credit to Mazzulla for doing that, whether he wants to take it or not.
Well, every night he pushes that button. And don't forget, put Brad Stevens in the middle of that too. The fact that he was able to go out and get these kind of players. But you think about what Joe has done. Every night he's mashed a button for a particular guy to step in and play well. They've done that. Beginning of the year, I remember talking to Sharman, and Sharman said, Mazzulla doesn't like me. Well, Mazzulla plays him all the time, and I think he's very trusted in what he does. Now that you have Tatum back in the fold, and if you get Vooch back, man, the Eastern Conference right now is on notice. I'm watching Tatum right now looking like a thoroughbred out there. I'm sure there's some trips and there's some falls for him. But so far, what you see is a steady tick going up, and I think that is really cool for this team.
We're at a part of the season, Max, where playoffs are right around the corner, and I'm sure the players are just like, let's just get all this over with and start with the games that really matter. If you are a player and you're at the end of the season, how do you get yourself up to play these last few games? And do you have a story from when you were playing to get yourself ready for games you really didn't want to play in?
Mr. State the Obvious. Here he goes again.
Wow.
Way to go, stupid.
He comes in.
Yeah, with a dumb question.
I apologize for my stupidity, Max, but do you have an answer?
Cedric, do you have a story from your playing days?
It's a pretty good question, though, in the fact that for me, there was those dog days. At the end of the season, like, you're not going any further. You don't have anything to accomplish. You're just trying to get through it. It's really tough. This last week or so, but Joe Mazzulla has found a way to keep these guys in playing even better. I think that the way you look at, and if you're a coach, you start thinking about, look, we're trying to win a championship, and we're trying to get better each and every night. For them to drop 50 on Miami in the first quarter, I talked to Joe coming on the plane. I was like, 50? He said, yeah, he just smiled. This team seems to stand up to those challenges every single night, understanding that, look, if they're going to build towards a championship team, then they're going to have to get better every night. None of us, the four of us right now, would have said this team would have been a championship team, especially losing Tatum. This was the word they like to use, gap year. And we all thought it. We all thought it. Okay, Sean Grundy. And we know when you have a gap year of trying to just kind of fill this thing in until you get to the next year, a lot of people looked at it that way because you don't have one of the best players in the game. But now that he's come back, and he's come back somewhat stronger than ever, and all the other people that you looked at, John Wallach, you didn't have Cada as playing at that level all year, did you? Because I remember talking to you before. You was like, can you go into the season with Cada being your starting center?
You sound just like him.
That's not what I said.
He was like, can they play Garza because he's white? Please, please, please.
Wow. But we all looked at that, John. It's nothing shame about it. He looked at said, you get that from Dominguez Cada. And he's been more than exceptional. Joe Mazzulla has built a system around his players, which has maximized a lot of their abilities. Cada isn't the guy that's going to run out on the floor. He's not shooting the threes. He's not doing that stuff. But he's maximized his abilities around the hole. He's great defensively, blocking shots. He runs the floor. Got to get him better with his hands, though. I mean, he has the hands. We had a guy one year called Tony Petit. We said, don't pass Tony your baby. Because he's going to drop his ass. He's going to drop him. And there are times when you look at Cada with his hands, he doesn't have the best hands, but they seem to be improving all the time. But this has been surprising. And for me to look at this season and look at this team, the way they played this year, that to me is outstanding. And it starts to me with Joe Mazzulla, but also Jaylen Brown, taking that next level and saying, look, I'm going to be a championship guy, and I'm going to lead this team. And now when Tatum comes back, we're going to be better.
I'm glad you brought up Jalen there for a second, because when you talk about, dropping the baby, that was the thing with Jalen for a couple of years. It's like, especially in key moments.
Left hand.
Yeah, he would just lose the handle. Left hand, right hand. And sometimes he was forcing bad passes, I think, Max. But have you seen anything specifically in his game that has allowed him to have a little better ball security this season?
I think he brings the ball closer to his body, and he doesn't try to get through those small gaps. We've seen from time to time, like I always say, Jaylen Brown sometimes tries to dribble in the elevator full of people. the ball isn't going to come back to you if you're in the elevator like that. But he's starting to choose those positions of getting through quickly. And when it closes, he brings the ball in closer to his body. And therefore, he doesn't turn the ball over as much.
Yeah, it's working.
Can I ask you a question selfishly that only an ex-player can answer, and it might be dumb, so I'll lead with that. So last night, the Lakers got killed by Oklahoma City, and Doncic went down with a hamstring injury, and there's photos of him laying on the court. And I'm saying this for real. He's the least defined athlete I've ever seen in my life physically. Like he just is no. These guys, I mean, look at Durant, look at Jaylen Brown. I mean, they look like
chiseled
superhumans.
Yeah.
How Doncic isn't fast, and how does Doncic dominate scoring the way he does with his physical frame?
Wasn't there a guy named Larry Joe Bird who is very much like that, who didn't have the physical frame? You weren't when he first stepped on the court against me. I didn't look at me. He didn't intimidate me, his foot speed or being bigger than me. But what happens is there are going to be times when you're just going to have guys who know how to play the game at a high level. And their intellect, their basketball IQ, they trump the fact that, they're not the biggest or quickest guys in the world. I even look at a guy like Hauser. When Hauser's out on the floor, they say defensively, what can you do? What Hauser tries to do, he's not going to beat you with quickness, but he's going to beat you because he's more intelligent. He's going to jump the passing lane. Try to think what you do. That's what, when you see a guy like Bird, that's what you see like Doncic, that's what those guys do. They step up to another level mentally, and they beat you there before they beat you physically.
So it's just a question. It's just a situation where he knows the game so well that he can position himself to get in positions to score.
And if you got him, and I'm like you, if you got in better shape, and you think about it, he's gotten in better shape actually from the time he was in Dallas.
Yeah.
In Dallas, he was more pudgy. He got to LA and he's lost some weight. He put the beard down, and I don't think he's ever going to be chiseled like you're talking about. That's not his body style. But I think what he's going to do, he's found a way to kind of cement both of them together.
Yeah, just the point is that he's not like a center. He's not just a huge guy, but you look at these guys in the NBA that are just unreal, freakish athletes, and then there's Doncic, who's one of the best players, one of the best scorers in the NBA, but he lacks all that kind of elite athleticism. It's always ponderous to me, but he manages to do it.
You're right in the fact because I wanted to jump on Larry Bird as soon as I saw him.
Right.
He took that first shot. I'm like, well, second shot, third shot, oh hell, that might be some problems here.
Right.
The day ended, and let's be politically correct here. The first white person I saw, I went to the first black person I saw that night, and I said, you know what? That freaking white guy can play. And it wasn't about the color of his skin. It wasn't about him being bigger than everybody. But what he did, he understood the game in a way that, I didn't think was possible, just sitting down looking at him walk on the floor.
Well, it's very interesting. Thank you, Cedric, for humoring me because it is a dumb question on my part. But I don't
think so. There's just something so deliberate in Doncic's movements that it seems like not that he's telegraphing what he's going to do, but there isn't a lot of flash to it.
Somehow he's past you.
So I'm saying SGA, so I don't have to say his name. But you see SGA, the way he scores, and then you look at Doncic,
right.
It's like, wow, there's like two different styles.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about Luka Doncic, it's almost mechanical. When you watch going through his moves, it's just it's like, damn, I should be able to block that. But he'll get you up in the air, he'll step back. He has a little move, he'll hit you with the body, get separation. So great players understand how to do things that are going to give them advantage, and that's what he's done.
See, that's the inside the game stuff that only an ex-player can give you.
Johnny Ballgame would have told you that. Hey, John, how are the Red Sox doing? I've been.
It's been a rough start, Max. At 1-5.
Oh, John, why, John? I want to know why.
They can't hit with runners in scoring position, Max. They strike out an awful lot too, and they can't field the baseball.
Well, and
other than that, they're fine. Yeah.
John used to have to cover the Red Sox, and while he was in the clubhouse, Terry Francona would go to the bathroom number 2 while
Yeah.
John was interviewing him.
Yep. Yeah.
Talk about disrespect.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, I just wanted to know that. I haven't been, just from afar, I've been hearing Sean Grande talk about some of the games and how the Red Sox have been getting beat. And I was like, wow, let me get to Johnny Baseball. He'll tell me exactly what's going on.
Yeah, it's not good, Max. It's not good at all.
Okay, but it's early, John. It's early. Still early, right?
Yes, technically it is.
The sun will be shining on the Celtics all summer. That's pretty much a guarantee. All right, Cedric Maxwell, have fun. We love having you on. Thank you so much for the time, sir.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, for having me on. I'm hearing more and more about me being on your show early in the morning on Fridays. People are looking forward to this. They're like, hey, well, I know what. I want you to talk to them about this. And I said, look, they run this show. I just follow what they say.
You're great. That's why people love it. It has nothing to do with us.
All right,
you know what I'm saying? All right. Thank you, Cedric.
Thanks, Max.
Bye-bye.
All right. He's got to call him Max.
Yeah.
He's got to one-up me because
Yeah.
he knows. All right. Well, that's the way we're playing baseball
You know what I
today.
like best about it? He insists on saying grande.
Yes.
Yeah.
He does.
How long have they been working
Every
together?
week, almost 30 years, something like that. Yeah.
If I don't mention him first,
he'll always get to it. That's true.
But it's Sean Grande, and I'm sure Max knows it, but he's like, no, I've decided I'm going to pronounce his name the way I'm going to pronounce it. And, you know.
The lack of communication between the two of them off air is really fascinating, considering they travel the country.
They have dinner once a year.
Once a year in San Antonio,
Antonio.
which we've been over with him many, many times. But it is fascinating that the lack of communication. It should be studied. I mean, I can't imagine it. Everyone I've ever worked with, there was at least some communication.
I love you.
All right, we'll be back in just a moment. Here are the headlines.
Essential Sports Hub headline presented by.
brings the bagels in on Friday.
bagels?
I bet he's going to like opening day, and we're going to be bagelless. So I had to
Makes
get a
sense.
mini Twix out of the candy bucket
What
down there.
what time is on days I don't sleep well, I find myself eating that candy before the show.
Oh.
That's a barometer of the day sometimes. If I see you slouching down the hallway before 6 to get the candy, I'm like, all right, Freddie's had a tough night. We gotta adjust.
That's not fair.
It's true. I'm not saying it's bad.
Well, that's what you're insinuating.
No, I'm not
Adam.
at all. I'm actually insinuating that it's good because
Backtrack.
Listen, Jack.
You've backtracked.
I'm not
You've
backtracking.
affected me emotionally. I don't like this. Please backtrack from your statements. No, it is. It is true. It's a keen eye by you because there is a two buckets back there. One is full of like things of nerds and Starburst, which is untouched.
Right.
We are a bunch of like menopausal women. We are eating chocolates.
Yeah.
That is what I would describe us as women, menopausal women. We are searching for chocolate. We are Peg Bundy at that time of the morning.
Is it the salty snacks you crave? No. You're a portly fellow.
All right.
The cocoa bean.
All right. So it is opening day. I'm going to play one of these, Adam, because it doesn't require much conversation. Baseball teams constantly searching for some sort of inspiration, and sometimes it comes without asking, as was the case of your Miami Marlins and our friend Scott Stapp from Creed. Without the great Mark Tremonti on this, I would imagine. They went on to do another bad band to prove that he was not talented.
Let's play ball, it's game day. We want strikeouts, base hits, double plays.
Well, make up your mind. Do you want to strike out? Do you want to strike out a double play, or do you want base hits?
Depends who's at the plate.
You playing offense or defense here? Which is
Right.
it?
Way to shoot for
both.
the moon there, Scott, with the base hits.
This is actually Scott Stapp because it sounds like someone doing a Scott
No,
Stapp
it's actually Scott
impersonation.
Stapp.
There's a
And
video for it.
By the way, Tremonti's a pretty talented guy.
Really?
Yeah, he is. He did that Frank Sinatra covers album, which was amazing, where he sang on it.
Somehow I missed it. I don't know. It's about time someone did covers of Frank Sinatra's covers.
Frank didn't write those songs?
Strangely not, but he made them his own.
Take the field, hear the roar of the crowd. Come on, Marlins, make us proud. Come on, Marlins, make us proud. Keep hoping and dreaming, and you will soar.
Yeah,
It's the most passion that's ever been displayed for the Miami Marlins
you
by
will
anybody
soar.
ever.
The Marlin will soar.
The Blue Jays should listen to this.
Well, the Canadians, it's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. Let's not push things. Okay.
He does make Marlins a 3-syllable word, though. And Marlins.
Come on, Marlins, play ball. But you might say, Marlins, let's play ball. Strikeouts and double plays. All right. Steve-O is set to join us in studio, which is nice of him because he is going to be at the Wilbur Theater tonight, and that is almost 12-hour time between now and then. So it's almost like 2 performances in one day. And if he's doing multiple radio stations, it's several performances in one day. So we'll see. All right. Steve-O will join us in just a moment.
More touch.
MF Doom.
Mr. Fantastic.
The song has like 200 million downloads.
Good.
MF Doom is a very popular artist streaming.
He has transcended generations.
It's the only De La Soul and this are the only things that my kids like that I like.
You said they do not like Dizzy Rascal, right? We've talked about
they
Dizzy
hate it.
Rascal. My kids like Dizzy Rascal.
Descendants they like because it was insisted upon, and it's not hard to listen to, so they like the Descendants. Let's just do email here because we're waiting for Steve-O.
Okay.
Who's coming in?
Yes, I've reached out. We are in contact with his people. He is on his way in, so I've been told. If that changes, I will let you know. But yes.
I mean, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But is Ryan down to go meet him?
Yeah, Ryan's down there to keep an eye and usher him up. So
the idea is that they're like walking in shortly.
That is the idea, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's just do the
But some emails would be good here.
Because it is sponsored by our good friend who will come to court on time. They are not the Steve-O of law firms. They're a law firm that is prompt, professional, and the best. Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. The Toucher and Hardy email bed is powered by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Don't just send an email. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777 or visit gottagetglassman.com. You can email us. You can find our emails at 985thesportshub.com. You can follow us and see the Thuppet videos and things at Toucher and Hardy, at Hardy985, and at Fred Toucher, which is building a huge, huge following. When an email is said, you blew it, you got to read it. Jared said, fellas, what are we doing? You spent the last zillion weeks playing parody songs and crowned the one that rips on Wallach for losing the Celtics gig to Drew Carter and for being a divorced loser in general. How did you not bring it up to Max? Ask him how it was working with Drew Carter. If he sees a young Mike Gorman in him, et cetera, et cetera. Have you had a chance to crush Wallach's soul served up on a silver platter and you whiffed? Good Friday, more like bad Friday. Well,
You blew it.
The thing is, Jared, at first I would agree with you, but John did not lose his job to Drew Carter, his dream job to Drew Carter. Grandy would have, in theory, lost his dream job to Drew Carter. Wallach would have gotten Grandy's job.
Yes.
So talking about Grandy is the big insult to John, not Drew Carter.
Yeah, I mean, there is a transitive thing, in play here, and one necessitated the other. But we did bring up to Max, I believe, did we not mention to him the song that mentioned how he wanted to bang Wallach's wife?
I don't know. We've talked about everything. We talk about him every. I don't know. He's the one who does it.
Check the transcripts.
I don't know if they're. Why would you bring? I mean, we could bring it up with them, but it's not like we would bring. It's like bringing up something that someone already talked about to them. Like, so we could call him that there's a song that, but he's the one who said it.
I don't know that he's ever specifically said, I want to enter a sexual relationship with John Wallach's wife.
No,
and that's what the song alleged.
But what he's saying is he finds, whatever he's doing, he's expressing an interest in her, and the implication is that he finds her attractive.
He always brings her up whenever we do games together, whenever he's on the air with us. He always brings up my wife, who is aware of this, by the way.
I know. And again, I find it, listen, if John said off air, don't talk about it, we wouldn't talk about it. His wife's not a part of the show. She doesn't need to be. But the reason I'm comfortable talking about it is that it's obviously a compliment.
Sure.
It's I find her attractive. And he's not saying anything demeaning. He's just saying, how's your wife? And then we infer from that, oh, well, he's interested. He finds her attractive. He's interested in her, which if anyone, and I mean anyone, said that they found me attractive, I don't know if that's ever happened.
Well,
in my life.
No, there is an email right here that essentially says just that. Happy Friday, gents. I heard you guys criticizing Lionel Richie, and I thought I'd suggest some work members of the show could definitely have done in terms of plastic surgery.
I'm all ears because I would get plastic surgery in 10 seconds.
For John, beak job. Shave that clucker down. It's unbecoming.
No, you don't have a big nose.
No.
If you're going to insult John, there's a lot of things to insult. Let's not start making things up.
Hardy, don't touch a thing, you stud. Fred, same as Hardy. You're good.
Wow.
Nick, booty reduction. Adam, head enlargement so you can wear more beanies. Like multiple beanies. And once.
If Adam got plastic surgery, I'd say start with your clothes.
But, yeah.
Savers, baby.
It's a non-operative procedure.
Man.
Ben doubles down on this. The real focus is John. That honker gets in the way of everything, including the cheeks.
It's anti-Semitism.
That's what it
But he
sounds
doesn't-
like.
You know what?
Sounds like it.
If I was doing a caricature of John, I wouldn't draw a big nose on him.
No, it's ridiculous. Again, I can only participate in mocking that I find there is some validity to. There is absolutely no validity. You could argue that John's the best looking out of all of us.
Damn right you could. Damn right you could.
I mean, John has stayed very thin throughout the evolution of the program, and I have ballooned to great weight.
Now, however, you've lost.
Yeah.
Now, svelte now.
Well, this is as good as I can look. And let's be honest, that's not fantastic.
Great.
Let's put it this way. I got to be funny. I'm aware. If I'm out,
fair enough,
right?
I'm tall, so I'm tall, and if I exude a certain charisma, I'm confident in things. But we ain't getting by on what you're looking at, right?
And it
now.
almost has to be specifically humor because you can't be charming.
Oh well, it would be like a Bill Murray and Stripes type charming. Like, how is he the leading man? Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
He's managed to
give someone the Aunt Jemima treatment, and they fall into your lap. It's amazing.
I don't get the reference.
That's from Stripes.
Okay. No, I get it. Okay. I didn't know the reference, but I go with you. But yes, the plants will die. Like, when you see Bill Murray in Stripes, you're like, no one would have sex with him. He's hideous. But then he starts talking, and you're like, ah. Same with Ghostbusters.
Nice gratuitous topless scene at the beginning of Stripes.
I haven't seen Stripes in so long.
As movies tended to have in the 80s.
Well, we've gone over that. All 80s movies, you'll be watching with your kids and you'll go, wait a second. Like Trading Places, we all remember Jamie Lee Curtis.
Indeed.
It's a big part of the movie.
Yep.
But we don't remember the unnecessary.
Dumps him out twice.
We don't remember the gratuitous party scene. Nor do we remember the montage of Philadelphia that fills the first 10 minutes of the movie, which is excruciating when watching with children with phones. Like, hey, pay attention to this funny movie. Just get through the first 10 minutes
of statues and
yes,
buildings.
I get it. You're in Philadelphia. We understand. There's a part of Philadelphia apparently that's nice and a part of Philadelphia that's bad. And also, if there's such big traders, why are they in Philadelphia? Wall Street, listen. Someone else handles my finances.
Never thought about it.
Oh, I thought about. You know why I think about it? Because when I was a kid, I was so cocksure that everything that went down financially happened in Philadelphia because of that movie. Like, I ran around thinking I was smart because I had seen an R-rated movie. And, of course, I didn't take anything sexual out of it. All I took is my mastery of finance.
Do you know how long it took me to figure out how they made money on shorting the frozen concentrated orange juice futures? Let me give you the answer. I still haven't. I don't get it.
Thank you. I don't understand at all what they did either. And Aykroyd's brilliant, like almost like crazily brilliant. And I do mean this sincerely. So he wrote that. There's no way it's not real, like what they did.
Right.
There's no way he half-assed like what they did. No conception at all. No conception of how the trades went down. They're on a floor that's panicking, and they're handing each other slips of paper. How is any of that officially transferring money from one to another?
Yeah, the crop report thing, is it because the fake crop report showed that it was bad so they could buy cheap and gain money that way when it was good?
Wouldn't it have been so much easier to do it the other way around? So that the crop report that they have says that, things were really bad.
Yeah.
And that way they would have bought at, just buying at a normal level, and then the price would have gone up.
Yeah.
And then they would have
been much
they would
easier.
have owned
so they
all
shorted
of this.
it.
A
Yeah,
cloak
but they
and dagger.
shorted it.
But The Big Short, I've watched the movie The Big Short maybe twice. And
Which is a great movie.
Right. And they have someone who, Anthony Bourdain, who comes on and they cut to him in the film. He's not an actor in the film. He's just Anthony Bourdain in a kitchen explaining what's happening. I've watched that at least twice, probably twice.
Mm-hmm.
No idea still.
I don't know. It's like a bet. But
no, I understand in a very vague conceptualization of what happened, but how to execute that is well beyond me. And I'm almost glad I don't know, because it seems my friends that are like not in finance that are trading their own money are oftentimes doing things that I will then look at and go, oh, that didn't work out for you.
Yeah, exactly. Day traders.
I had one kid, Matt Fierce, crypto very early. I haven't heard from him in 10 years. I guarantee you he's on an island somewhere. That guy made more money. He was in D.C.
That's one of your friends that I've met. I liked Fierce a lot.
His dad had a dollar signed by Newt Gingrich that said, "You're right. You were right." So, like, Fierce knew what was going on. Fierce was an animal, and he got in on crypto, and now he's gone.
I met Fierce 11 years ago at your 40th birthday party.
And he was yelling at me, crypto.
He was yelling at me that
and
night.
I ignored him. And I guarantee, and I haven't heard from Fierce almost since that day. I assure you that he might have died. He made untold millions on crypto and is off somewhere. And just went, F all you guys. I got all the money in the world. You'll never hear from me again. I'm off the radar. I'm living a lifestyle that you could never imagine.
Robbie emailed in to say ibogaine, as he gave me the phonetic pronunciation, is the drug Hunter S. Thompson falsely accused Ed Muskie of being on in his book Fear and Loathing on the Campaign Trail. Now, this is what Tiger Woods is allegedly going off to do, the ibogaine therapy. He said, this is one of the first times I can reference a book for the benefit of the show. ibogaine was said to be made up at the time of Thompson's book and would have explained big old Ed's deteriorating health. Also, why can Tiger just leave the country to go drop acid and have that be cleared by a judge? Well, I suppose if you've got a good enough lawyer that can convince the judge that it's legitimate therapy, you can probably get permission to leave the country to go do it.
So I listened to Matthew Perry's book, and now he's deceased. And Matthew Perry in that book, and I've listened and read, let's say 50 books from people, 100 books from people that had chemical problems, because I read all those rock star biographies and got out of it. Matthew Perry's was the one book out of all of them. He was alive. He read the book in the audiobook where I'm like, there was no way this guy's staying sober. There's no way he's staying sober. And the idea that they were treating him with a drug that gives you a out of your mind experience, meaning that you're getting yourself out of your mind, was preposterous. When he OD'd on ketamine, I was like, yeah, I could have told you. When I could have told you, of course he was going to OD on ketamine. That guy had a pathological. It's not. I mean, listen, it's the way he was born, in my opinion. But he had like a pathological addiction. And the idea that any doctor would have given him anything that, removed yourself from yourself, especially the strength of ketamine. Like, if you want to take a Xanax before you fly or something, I don't know. But like, you're giving him something where you're a total removal from self.
Right.
It's like insanity. Like, you're treating his addiction with this incredibly powerful addictive drug. No, maybe it's not addictive, but there's a powerful drug. Like, it's not the physical addiction that got him. It was the need to remove himself from himself. So whatever. All right, Steve-O's still not here.
He is on his way, I've been told. I've been told that he is on his way to the radio station. And
didn't you say that when we first started the segment?
If we break in our usual spot here, he hopefully will be here for the next segment.
Okay.
All right.
We can do that.
Yeah. Fine.
Morning, boys. As an aside to your comments in the first hour about the absolutely hysterical situation going on with Christy Noem and her husband, it isn't just that he is such a piece of garbage that it's funny. Starting around 2021, when she was governor of South Dakota, she started banging one of Trump's advisors. This sounds all very alleged, and I'm not sure any of this is true, but...
hey, I wouldn't even read the rest of the email.
Yeah, let's...
That's what I was reading. I wouldn't read the rest of the email. And Christy Noem's
all I saw was
didn't do anything
boobs, and
wrong.
I thought, oh, this is for us.
Christy Noem's husband didn't do anything wrong. The two I just pointed out. We were talking about Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham is 70 years old. He's a senator. And he was walking around Disney World without a child, seemingly by himself, with a Little Mermaid bubble wand.
Well, it was Ariel and Flounder. It was a dual purpose sound and light bubble wand.
Yeah, so he was walking around with that by himself in a line at Disney World. And then since that was a politician, and then he, I guess, responded by going on social media with a real gun, like showing him hunting, because don't get it confused, he's incredibly manly. But then it pivoted to something else that had gone viral and has been addressed by the families, that the ex-Homeland Security head, Christy Noem, her husband has been exposed unfairly, if you ask me. There should be some kind of confidentiality between dominatrix and client. He was into something called bimbodom or something like
Bimboification?
that. Bimboification.
John has that committed to memory.
I mean, it's either a great memory or someone,
a lot of studying the last few hours.
Someone who knows too much. But what he would do is he had a thing for yoga pants, so he would put on tight yoga pants and this half shirt and two enormous fake breasts. Not on the woman, on himself. And I guess the woman said that he was too bossy. Like she was a dominatrix. She wouldn't let him do her thing. She was like, he was too bossy. He wanted to control everything. And then you had to go like, well, yeah, you're a dominatrix. You're like, what are you paying me for? What are we doing this for no reason?
You're being a bad bimbo.
Yeah, exactly.
You're being a bad bimbo.
Like, what are you talking about? So the picture that is going, and Noam's family didn't know about this, and they've addressed it. They say that, they're praying or whatever they do. And the thing is that one of the nipples of the fake breast that he's wearing is wildly out of place. It just seems really thrown together, if you ask me. The first thing I would have done as the dominatrix is address the nipple situation, but apparently maybe he was too bossy and chatty that she couldn't even get to that.
Yeah, you got one, looking straight at me. The other one's, pointing up towards Seattle. You got to get those things, come on point.
Steve-O was here. Ryan is bringing him up.
Very good.
Oh, fantastic. All right. We will be back in just a moment. Can we all just take acid? Take acid? It's unbelievable.
Toucher and Hart. What he talking about?
Like you, Fred. I'm not worried.
The Sports Hub.
We're Toucher and Hardy. Steve-O is here. Steve-O, the Crash and Burn Tour is at the Wilbur Theater tonight. Tickets available at thewilbur.com. You can stream Steve-O's latest specials and check out his books. I've read Steve-O's biography. It was very good. A fascinating life and merch at steve-o.com. Steve-O, thank you for joining us, sir.
Dude, thank you guys. I'm mortified. I was supposed to be here at 9. I woke up at 9:09.
Ooh.
Well, my alarm went up at 8:30, and I was like, oh, dude, I got this. I'm up. And I hit it. And then I opened up my eyes, and it said 9:09. I said, no.
So you, take an Uber here? Or
I had a rental car.
So you're driving yourself around?
Yeah, I flew out of bed so hard, so fast, and so barefoot into my rental car and just flew here.
Are you downtown?
Well, no, I'm traveling in an RV.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And we checked with you guys yesterday if the RV could park here overnight, and they said that there's no clearance for that in the garage. So we're at a strip mall down the road.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're just down the road. So you're so this is like a full-on tour. Like you're in a bus, you're in an RV, you're living life on the road. How many people are in that thing?
Just 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have the coffin bunks down the hallway?
No. This one's a Class C motorhome. It's pretty badass, actually, man. It's wrapped in camo. It's lifted. It's converted to 4x4. It's I call it the ass kicker.
Now, do you have your own suite in the back of this?
The 3 of us have each queen size beds.
Jeez, that's really nice. Wow.
One's the dinette converted. But let's not get into the weeds over the
Have you ever? No one's ever gone on YouTube and looked at tours of these tremendous RVs. It's something else. But
oh yeah, my God, it's all I do. I'm an RV lunatic. I'm such an addict of RVs.
Yeah, so you'd be surprised. It's a fascinating thing. All right, I'm going to get to it. I saw your interview with Maynard James Keenan, which I want to get to because it's the best interview with him I've ever seen. But you have a penis on your face.
I do.
It's above your eye.
I like to say my forehead.
All right, so you have, because have you gotten rid of any tattoos?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
I've done some laser removal. I've done some cover up.
Okay.
The Rollins Hummer smiley face, is that still there?
That's still there. Yeah.
Okay, all right, I can see it.
Yeah, that one wasn't objectionable.
Okay, so you've gotten tattoos removed, but now you have the penis tattoo on your forehead.
The idea with getting a penis tattooed on my forehead was a bit of a gentleman's bet to see how long I last before tapping out and getting it lasered off.
Okay, and now who did it to you?
It was Post Malone gave me the tattoo.
All right, so he did it with his own hand.
His own hand was holding the tattoo machine, yeah.
Yeah, okay, because he's not a very good artist. If it wasn't you, I wouldn't know what it was.
Oh, well, no, you're sitting far away from me.
Okay.
You get within about 5 feet, you can tell exactly what it is.
There's no mistaking what it is. And had Post had a heavier hand, perhaps it would be more bold. But I think it worked out pretty perfectly. I cannot have a conversation with someone without them knowing exactly what it is. But what shocked me is that my life's no different. I thought it would really change things. I thought that there would be
It hasn't tripped you up at any big job interviews or anything like that.
Right. I have a joke that I thought my life would be like Bret Michaels with the bandana.
Yeah. No one knows there's a wig under there. So, but you let Post Malone do it, and the bet is how long you can do it before it's lasered off. But that's gonna kill to get lasered off too.
Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I've had laser tattoo removal. It hurts considerably more than tattooing, but it's so much faster.
Oh.
They just go over it and it's done.
Okay. Do you think that cheapens tattoos? Because you got tattoos back in the day, and I got tattoos back in the day, and now like there's like senators with tattoos and stuff. It pisses me off. I don't like it. And the way you have tattoos is the right way, by the way. It's the same way Rollins has tattoos. Is you get them piecemeal. Like the people that get like a sleeve like at once. I don't care for that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't have too much judgment either way.
Oh, you got to have judgment.
Yeah. Does it cheapen tattoos?
That you can get them removed. Like they're not permanent anymore. Like there is that out.
Even though it's an undertaking and it's expensive too. Tattoo removal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was kind of thinking, man, maybe like when if or when I decide to get the penis off my face, like that could be a real business opportunity.
Yeah. So,
is there like a timestamp on it? Have you won already, or you said it was a gentleman's bet?
I don't even remember that there were real parameters. Like
how did it come up?
You know what there were, and I've just completely forgotten how everybody bet.
Okay, so Post Malone did the penis tattoo. He's very famous. So is this on the Steve-O Wild Ride podcast? Like, how did this come to play?
No. This was a special thing, a strike mission while he was at Bonnaroo. And
what's a strike mission?
Just in and out.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was backstage, and he's got some 60,000 people, maybe 100,000, however many people are at Bonnaroo.
Yeah.
And he's a rabid fan of Dallas, all things Dallas. He came from Dallas.
Right.
And Dallas was it the NBA Finals?
Yeah, they played the Celtics
2 years
NBA
ago.
Finals a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you said if he said whatever happened, if they made the finals or something, you would get the penis tattoo?
No, it had nothing to do with that. I was going to get it either way, but I was just mortified.
Don't confuse the issue.
This was the excuse. I got it. You said it so casually.
Hang on, this is very funny. I don't even know if he knows how funny it is. So he's got the penis on his face, and then you go. So he's like, I made a bet with Post Malone. He's a big fan of Dallas sports, Yeah. So I can put this penis on my face.
Well, no, I showed up and he's trying to watch the game. And
okay.
Oh man, he's so into this. Like, so we did it at halftime.
You know what?
15 minutes, man. How long does it take?
Yeah.
You know what? You're a gentleman. You're a gentleman for agreeing
Very
to
considerate.
that. Yeah.
Well, thanks.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, man. It's been fun, man. And boy, do I love being in Boston. I really like that. This Wilbur Theater has been so good to me, man. Like the Wilbur Theater is on like the shortest list of very first venues to roll the dice on Steve-O comedy.
Yeah.
Like I was there like 15 years ago, like when I just started doing stand-up.
And people were wondering, what is this show going to be?
They still wondered that. They always will. But at least now, like I've super figured out what it is.
Okay.
Like,
do you want to say what it is, or do you
sure,
want? Okay.
I'd love to say what it is. Like in the beginning, I was like, man, I'm gonna become a stand-up comedy. Like I've had this crazy life filled with like wild, experience that's just gonna translate to material. So I've got a leg up, and it's gonna be great. And I'm gonna do stand-up. And I would get on stage, just me and a microphone, and I would do some like kind of low-level tricks and stunts that were repeatable. So it was a bit of a variety act, but I was there to do stand-up. And I put up my first comedy special over 10 years ago now. And as I worked on the second one, I thought, oh my God, like I'm telling stories that happened on camera. Like I could edit footage in post-production for the special. I could have a multimedia special. And that worked super well. And then as it came time to put together the third show, I thought, man, I don't want to tell any more old stories. I want to bring footage on the road. So I just started filming like all the stuff that I had, ideas for that like I couldn't do for Jackass for one way or another, and it was like, oh wow, I'm making a too hot for Jackass multimedia tour, like a extra naughty Jackass movie meets a stand-up show where all my stories and jokes are illustrated by videos that play.
Fantastic.
So
Okay.
so you had
That's cool.
a chance to evolve as you went on.
And that was the third tour. Now I'm on the fourth one. So now, this is my second multimedia tour, and I've just figured it out even more. I'm so thrilled with this show. I'm literally over the moon.
I think that the last time you were in, you said people got sick or something like that, or people.
That's true. They didn't get sick. The last tour I was on, people passed out left and right, like literally, because one of the multimedia bits in my last tour was called the Vasectomy Olympics, and I learned really quickly that there's a type of dude who sees a needle go into
Right, they're getting a vasectomy. The needle's going to the scrotum.
Right, needle like a visual of a needle going into a scrotum makes a certain type of dude pass out and like just pass out, keel over.
So the vasectomy Olympics was you. Was there more than you getting the vasectomy? At the time?
No.
It was a one-man Olympics.
Right.
Very small field.
Yeah, and if you're the only person who enters the competition, you are definitely going to win. But technically, you're also going to lose.
Yeah.
Okay,
And,
so you filmed yourself getting a vasectomy.
I filmed myself getting vasectomy.
Post Malone did not do that.
Right, correct. And then immediately following the vasectomy, I had a series of awesome challenges. One was to ride the horse in my hospital gown, just bareback to the kids' party. Because we wanted me to be dressed up as a piñata and have a bunch of kids whack me in the nuts. Like immediately after I got a vasectomy, there was just a bunch of dumb stuff we did, and we didn't stop until my scrotum looked like a plum, the color of a plum.
So that is incredible. It's not stupid, actually. It's quite brilliant. So you filmed the vasectomy, and then so you had to set it up that you would be taken immediately to these other to a horse.
Oh, we absolutely did.
So there's a lot of planning because there needs to be a horse.
Like on my own, I've become a bona fide production company, like in my own right. Like when I'm shooting these things, it's like we're shooting a movie.
Okay, so when people see that, that's got to, in all seriousness, that's got to be like a really big point of pride, is that dudes are passing out during this performance.
It was, but it was also like, I never wanted that. I never planned for that.
No, but it's like you're a punk rock, like Gigi Allen. Like
sure.
If you go to a show, like you want to be like.
When it started happening, I was, I was proud. Yes.
Yeah.
And there were multiple bits that made people pass out. There was, I had like the who's who of the UFC Hall of Fame, like doing their darndest to give me cauliflower ear. At first it was like really kind of rudimentary, like jujitsu and striking with Ronda Rousey. Then I had Jorge Masvidal. I'm sorry. The first it was Chuck Liddell.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, boy.
Chuck Liddell. We had a pretty elaborate one, and then I was like, oh, that didn't work. We got to just be like more,
Can you get cauliflower ear just from like one session, or is it...
I think we tried so many different things, so many different ways. With Chuck Liddell, Ronda Rousey, Jorge Masvidal, and then John Jones. John Jones, we were at his house. He took his current UFC belt. It was the light heavyweight belt at the time. And I laid down next to this weight machine. It had like this steel beam, support at the bottom. And I put my ear on the steel beam. He laid his his championship belt over my ear on the steel beam, and then just was hitting it with a hammer. We were like sure this was gonna work, but then my whole ear exploded, like blood everywhere. It was just like this big chunk, like just dangling off, and that made people pass out too.
Why? Well, you said a certain type of guy is passing out. Do you mean like a personality type, or is just you're finding out that a certain segment of the population?
I think it's a segment of the population.
Okay.
Yeah, not a personality type.
All
Even though, like, typically there would be the guy would be like with a significant other, and she'd be like, "Oh my God, he always does this," or,
right. So I had a tooth removed, and they do that thing where they scan your face, and it shows basically like your skeleton, like what it would look like when you died. And I got my ass kicked years ago, and so I have this fairly elaborate set of like things like connecting my face together.
You've got hardware.
Yeah. So that's one thing though. Like if someone took that scan of your face and it was your skull, would there be like is there a bunch of like stuff connecting stuff?
I don't have hardware in my face.
See, that's so unfair.
I've had hardware, but like I broke my collarbone twice. I had hardware there. I shattered my ankle. I had a lot of hardware there. But I was so terrified about the hardware in my ankle because if you re-break it with screws in there, it's like Humpty Dumpty, man.
Oh, really?
1,000 pieces, like it shatters. So like, and the way I carry on, I couldn't guarantee that I was gonna not break my ankle again. So I was really like nervous while I had it in there, and then as soon as I was able to get it out, I got it out. And I talked the doctor into saving the hardware itself for me, so that I could put it in a mount. Like I ordered like the acrylic leg model.
Yeah, from Things Remembered. Yeah, you can get them.
Christmas story. Yeah.
I forget the name of the company I got it from. But in any case, put the actual hardware into it and put it on display next to an X-ray with the. And then I did the same thing with my collarbone hardware.
Oh, well, listen, you deserve it. I mean, the amount of...
It's like the battery from Iron Man. You keep that on display.
Yeah, you got to keep it on display. All right. Well, Steve-O, big fan. And by the way, we've talked about this on the air. You did an interview with Maynard James Keenan, Steve-O's Wild Ride. He gets a bunch of views on YouTube. He interviews these celebrities. And years ago, real quick, I went to interview Maynard James Keenan when he was with the Perfect Circle, and the record rep was like, don't talk to him. It was him and Josh Freese. They're like, don't talk. Like, Maynard, da-da-da. And they gave me all this stuff, so I just ignored him because he had this reputation of being this huge a-hole. And it's funny because everyone else that was in rock radio had the same experience. Yeah. You sat him down, and you just go, how should I introduce you? And he, total 180 just was like, the reason I acted that way essentially was because of my own insecurities. I just want to give you some credit for that.
Well,
it was
thank you.
Like, you don't understand how many people that were involved in the music industry looked at that and went, oh my God.
Yeah, it was like the first time you saw him do so. The only time he was nice to me was when he was like pitching his wine, but I still didn't feel like I was talking with the real Maynard, so to speak.
Yeah.
And seeing him with you in that moment, like, oh, that's what he's like. Oh, I'm finally getting to see him.
Yeah, it even caught me off guard because it was the second time that I had interviewed him. The first time I got, I got a little bit of the prickly.
Yeah.
But the thing is that we became kind of buddies, like exchanged texts and, had this sort of text friendship, for a few years there. And so I think that's what it was that I was, no longer an unknown quantity.
I just wanted to let you to know that, like, we've talked about it. Like, it was pretty amazing how you got him
I
to
appreciate
open up like
that so much, man. I appreciate that so much.
Yeah.
And really, like, he revealed that. And he's very much the way, like, just 2 days ago, he's like, hey, man, I'm checking in. How are you?
Yeah.
I'm just like, dude, what a sweetheart.
Yeah, it's just a side that, like, none of us have seen, so it was fantastic. Steve-O, tonight, the Crash and Burn tour at the Wilbur Theater. Tickets available at thewilbur.com. You can stream Steve-O's latest specials and check out his books and merch at steve-o.com. Dude, thank you so much. We
Hey, man,
appreciate
thank you. Thank you to the Wilbur, too, man. Thank you to Boston. I'm not here to waste anybody's time, man. The show I have tonight is it's utterly stellar. I can't say it enough. I'm so thrilled with what I've put together. It's really messed up.
Congratulations.
That's the best way to
it's
put it.
really messed up. I appreciate you guys so much. And again, I'm so sorry for oversleeping. I'm normally a lot better.
No, don't worry about it.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate you guys a lot.
All right, don't worry about it. Nicholas, come in here and take a picture for our socials, if you would, Nicholas.
Please.
You are very lazy with
this
that.
actually worked out better, Steve-O, coming in late, because I wouldn't want to do any more show after Steve-O left, and now we're pretty much
Give
done.
Nicholas credit. He
Perfect.
was taking pictures at the beginning of the interview.
Well, we're not in them. All right. We'll be back in just a moment. He's not wrong.
Right or wrong, they're back. Toucher and Hardy on the Sports Hub. We know what you're thinking. What could I possibly have missed from the show? It's time for The Stack on Toucher and Hardy.
All right. There's not much time. I'm sorry, Adam. We're going to have to run a little late. I cannot justify doing a 2-minute break.
That's fine.
But we did have Steve-O. I'm sure everyone understands. We had Steve-O in studio. It was going well, so we wanted to keep it going. If you want, do you have any events for poor Adam?
I do. And also thank you to Steve-O again. His show at the Wilbur tonight. It should be the number one thing on your list of things to do in Boston this weekend. And I like that he dropped the "I'm not here to waste anyone's time," which is my favorite Steve-O phrase. It's true.
I didn't even know that was his phrase.
I think it is. I think I've heard him say it before. I'm not here to waste your time. I'm going to do something special for you. Adam 12.
Yes.
Any interest in the Boston Public Library $1 book
Stop
sale?
right there. Yes. Yes. Let's see what I have in my wallet here.
Take public transportation. Drops you right there.
I think I can scare up a couple of bucks for some books.
Something for everyone. Most hardcover books are $2. All others $1, unless specially marked. CDs, DVDs, $1 per disc.
Oh, they got physical media there too.
Well, books are physical media.
When is this happening? Is this tomorrow? Is this all weekends?
Yeah, you actually struck his
Saturday.
Actually, probably might check this out.
Tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. at the Central Library, Copley Square.
How are you going to get to the library, though?
Copley Square stop on the Green Line. It's
right there.
How are you going to get to the Green Line?
Yeah.
I'll get up. Well, where I live, I can go a couple of ways. I could toot over and take the Orange Line from Oak Grove, or I could circle around and take the Red Line from Alewife.
That's right. You can walk over from Back Bay. It won't take long.
No, I understand once you're in the city that you can get there. Have you, either of you, ever, well, John's probably been in the Boston Public Library. You grew up here. Have you been in the Boston Public Library? I have not.
Yep.
A million years ago.
I went there to get a out-of-print golf book and an instructional book about chipping that was published in the 60s, and there was like one copy available like in the entire Northeast, and I went there and I photocopied the entire thing. I have a copy. I'll
10
bring
cents
it
a copy?
I'll bring it in.
For real?
Yeah. I put it in a 3-ring binder.
Oh, I thought he was kidding too.
How long ago was that?
5 years ago.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so jealous of his love of that thing.
Oh, God.
Like
What,
you,
golf?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you just love something so much.
Adam?
Yes.
Tennis probably strikes you as an elitist sport. What if I could offer you free tennis lessons? Community tennis lessons at the Sportsman's Tennis and Enrichment Center. It's a year-round tennis
You
center.
need shoes.
Sunday, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m., 950 Blue Hill Ave in Dorchester.
Nah, I probably skipped that one. I'm not a big tennis
It's
guy.
free!
Well,
Yeah, but the
Dorchester is
shoes
going to
aren't.
explode with tennis enthusiasts, I'm sure, very soon. There's tennis courts by me within a very quick walk of me, and there only one is playable.
And they've probably converted the other to pickleball courts.
No, it's still tennis. Believe me, it's not much to look at. It's like 3 tennis courts. But when I say they're unplayable, I mean they're physically unable to be played on. The concrete at some places is a good 2 inches higher with, like you would turn your ankle.
That's no good.
I just don't know why they don't fix it.
Yeah, in Newton?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they could afford to do that.
There's a lot of people. I'm sure that it's a very expensive city to run, but I would like it if they fixed those tennis courts. Maybe I'll go start complaining. Be one of those people that started to ask the government to do things.
I have 86 things to do in Boston, 69 things to do in Boston this weekend, but the 86 things to do for $10 or less, but that's all April long, so we can do that next Friday.
Excellent.
Good.
All right. Well, Adam, there is hope.
Always looking out for me, you guys. I appreciate it.
This won't be the month you end it. You'll have
Don't go rope shopping this weekend.
You'll have enough to do. All right. That'll do